he gets in that new offense we have going. I just think he gets to do a little bit more different things. Catching passes out the backfield, and you go into 20 and a lot of those different things. And we got Coleman back there too, so you're sharing reps now, and you get Joker, then you get Taylor. So there's a lot of faces in there making some impact.
I was intrigued by Bailey. He gets 3 catches for, I think, right at 62 yards through the first quarter, and I think he ended up, I don't know who votes on players of the game, but I saw he got player of the game this week on social media. But, we didn't go back to him for the rest of the game. But, he caught all 3 balls that were thrown his way. And on that 4th and 10 there with the game, I think still score. I was on our second score. He caught that over-the-shoulder catch down there for 30 yards to get us in scoring position. I think Barraza eventually got his second touchdown of the year. That was one of the big plays on offense we had for the game.
Yeah, he had some big plays this week, and you talk about Barraza, he gets the end around right there in the red zone right there and punches it in. We definitely came off the bat swinging again, and that's something we've done the last two games. Come off we come right at you swinging, and if we can keep that up and keep that going throughout the game, we're gonna be a hard team to beat.
Trey, our boys got up 14-0 and then went with the onside kick, executed to perfection on the Dragons. And that's when, it was about the middle of the first quarter. I thought we were about to score 100, but that drive stalled out and we missed a field goal. But what do you think about Coach Absett going for that extra point there? First quarter up 14-0. The onside kick.
I like it. I think it sent a statement. Rival Nack trying to show, who's boss, get the ball back there. And like you said, it was executed perfectly. Couple bounces right into the hands of our man. And the next thing you know, we get a ball. We do stall out a little bit. But like you were saying, Bailey made some big plays. Waters looked great. They were stacking the box the majority of the night to try to stop it. And he breaks off that, 2 long runs. And then, like you said, Bailey. There was one play into the second quarter. If he catches that one down the line, he is almost probably close to 100 rushing or 100 receiving yards.
Yeah, man, it's a senior that's worked his tail off for 3 years to get a chance at varsity. That's fun to see. The only thing that I came out negative on this was those scramble drills. And I asked Coach Absek about this Monday with this show at South First Bar and Grill. And they had about 4 big pass plays that went for over 40 yards. 2 of them went for touchdowns. And he mentioned the scramble drill, that the good quarterback got outside and he's rushing. We're going to see a lot of good running quarterbacks coming up in the next 4 weeks. I'm not smart enough to figure out what the problem is, but obviously that's got to be something that's got to be addressed. Maybe not this week, but I know John Tyler's got a kid that can run, as does Barbers Hill, and one of the best in the state. Port Arthur will be coming up here on the horizon as well.
Yeah, to be honest with you, what he had 6 or 8 rushes for 60-something yards, 80-something yards.
Well, once he got outside the pocket, it looked like I think our defenders had their eyes on the backfield, and that enabled us to get by him. And he was just chunking it deep. That was really their, I think they had 490 total yards, and 160 of those came on those 2 touchdown drives when they completed those 2 long passes. So
they have Boyd out wide. What was he? 88, 82, the high jumper.
88, Lockett.
They just clicked on to him
last year in 5A2.
Yeah.
No, I'm giving him the rock.
I was looking at some of the film, and like you said, it was those fire drills. He breaks out of the pocket, runs into the flat, and then there's 3 white shirts kind of crashing down on him. They leave one guy open right there, and then he takes yards after the catch was another 30 yards almost, and ends up in the end zone. So.
Well, at the end of the day, we got to win. Nobody got hurt, as Coach told us on Monday. So it's it's not on to Cincinnati, but it's on to Little Rock's. What is this called? Southwest Arkansas.
Did you get a chance to see their campus?
Why would I do that?
Somebody had posted on Facebook. They have a phenomenal campus.
Mm-hmm.
And
does it look just like Allen's, or are we?
No, it kind of reminds you of Longview Stadium, but it's connected to the school.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And everything's it's all connected pretty much. It's pretty nice. I think they've been open 2 years, but they came down. We met them last year. We met them in Texarkana, right, last year?
Yes.
Yep.
We catch for Texarkana, and we absolutely dominated the whole game. And like Coach Absek said in the newspaper this week, they got a full year under their belt with their team and their kids and everything. So we might see a difference in them. But if you go back and look what they did last week, they struggled pretty bad last week. So I think that this will be another big Panther win. Great way to kick off the season at home.
Well, they don't put their weights and heights on their roster, but I can tell you, at least I don't want to say 2/3, just under half of the rosters are sophomores. So you can tell Coach Lewis is going to come in with a lot of youngsters that will probably have some ability, and as the season goes on, they'll probably get better.
Yeah, I think if I remember right, last year was their first year. Like
it was their first year of school.
Senior class. Yeah.
Yeah, so they're a magnet school. So
yeah. I mean, it's a brand new school. Googling it, looks like they were founded in 2020, so that was their first year of seniors as of last year. So brand new program. School is really nice. But if I remember last year, I think we handled them pretty well up in Texarkana.
Yeah, no doubt. Got on them early. I don't think they got into positive yards till well into the second quarter, but I just think it's going to be a good night. It's a home game. The fans are ready to see a home game. We haven't been here in 2 weeks, kind of the opposite of last year, so it's going to be a good deal. 2 weeks in a row at home, and the home opener for Coach Carl Absek, and it's just going to be a different excitement for the kids. We got a lot of things going on early. We'll talk about that in a moment, but we really build up some momentum after that win last week. I think this shouldn't be a big one, but you got John Tyler on the agenda next week. That's going to be a big one, rivalry game as well.
No doubt. Anytime we said it Monday, we got to talk. Anytime you get to see Lufkin and John Tyler Tyler High kickoff, it's a big excitement. And they travel well. We travel well. They got a good band. We got a good band. They got athletes. We got athletes. And it's just one of those games that for a while, you didn't know which way it was going to go. And it seems like recently, we've had the lead it with those guys, but we all know no matter how the season started for John Tyler, looking at where they've been this season so far, when they come play Lufkin, they're going to play up and they're going to play us to beat us. And, that's just one of those games you got to be prepared for. They're going to be physical. They're going to be fast, and they're going to have some guys out there. They're going to want to compete.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We were drilling them last year. It was the middle of the third quarter. Wasn't even close. And then right there in the middle of the third quarter, Preston went over the middle and made that catch on third down, but he came down awkward. And, he was laying there motionless for a long time on the field. It's one of the scariest moments I've ever been associated with broadcasting. And, they take him off on a stretcher and we don't know anything. I'm in the booth and you could tell we didn't play there for a while. And as can't really get mad at our kids. And then I think word came back that he was moving. And I don't know if that had anything to do with us going ahead and pulling away there in the fourth quarter, but man, that was a scary time in John Tyler last year. I'll never forget it.
Yeah, no doubt. Me and Spoon were actually in the truck headed to Austin that weekend, and we had the game put up on the laptop in the middle console, and we saw Preston come down, and the stream stopped for a while, and we didn't know what had happened.
Yeah, we were sitting around texting Haley trying to figure out. She just said it was a bad hit. He's not moving, and so everybody was holding their breath for a little bit.
Yeah, we finally got some word there a little bit later. It was good to go. So that was good. And then obviously he came in and a little bit later, I remember he had some big plays down in the Galveston game. So he's back and it was good to see, boy. But, it just played into a lot of more of the injury bug that we had last year. But I'm glad that serious one didn't turn out to be as serious as it looked.
Yep. All happy for that.
Now, before we move on, one guy I want to talk about for sure, Jamar Davis on that defensive line.
Oh,
man, he's had 2 huge weeks. And
yep.
If he keeps it up, he might be, he reminds me a lot of Elijah Alexander, a lot of pressure in the backfield, a lot of tackles for losses. And, you talk about that defensive front four. You got Webb over there, you got Bogany, and, the rest of them, man, those guys are flying around the field playing their butts off.
I wish we could get a side-by-side picture of Davis last year as a junior or sophomore, and this year in those pads as a junior. You can see the work. That kid has put in some work. Not that he didn't look good last year, but he looks like a completely different kid this year, and he has dominated both sides of both games. He's been a pleasant surprise. He really has. And, we talked about – I thought that was going to be the soft spot of the defense this year, but you mentioned those guys. And don't forget about Whitaker as well, man. That kid has come out of nowhere. I call his name a lot.
No doubt. He's for sure held his own. And, our defense has been a strong point. Big shout out to our guy, Sam Smith and Keyshawn Waters holding that secondary down. And, we did a lot. Like, I like what Coach Absik says a lot, we said it week 1 at Longview, we did a lot of things right. Then you go to week 2, and, everybody wants to hang 60 on Nacogdoches. It's just something we're used to doing and all those. But, you come out and, like you said, we did a lot of things right. We got a lot of things to clean up. And, those are the good things about these early season games before you start district play. You got a chance to see what you got out there on the field and what you need to work on the most.
Yep, no doubt about that. And the way this district has gone so far this year, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. I know Beaumont United's lost a couple of games in Baytown Sterling, but there's going to be 5 teams there vying for 4 spots, and I think everybody's going to be pretty good.
Yeah, no doubt. You look at last week, Port Arthur Boreal gets a big win over Houston Legacy. They win last minute. Houston Legacy has the number 1 quarterback in the nation right now, and he takes off scrambling, and he gets hit at the 1 and falls back, and they end up getting a big win right there. And then Barbers Hill goes and beats a pretty good traditional Manville team. I know people said Manville hasn't been who they used to be, but anytime you go beat a 6A program like that, that's pretty big. And then Beaumont Westbrook gets a big win over Lumberton. Lufkin gets a win over Nacogdoches. Galveston Ball gets a win over Texas City. Beaumont United loses to Port Neches Grove. PNG will be a team for sure making a run in Division II this year. And Baytown Sterling loses to Glen. They beat Glen Park 26-10.
Yeah, and if you look to this week, I think Barbers Hill has another interesting game. It's at home. Deer Park's not bad, and that's another score I'll be keeping a very close eye out as well. The rest of them, outside of Galveston Balls, probably has their hands full with Friendswood. Looks like it could be another good week here for District 10 or 9-5A.
Yeah, it looks good. You talked about the running quarterbacks earlier. I'm looking at what we had posted earlier. Amonte Martin, 48 passing yards for 2 touchdowns, then 242 rushing yards as a quarterback with 3 TDs running the ball.
So that Martin last name is not a foreign last name to Port Arthur. His older brother, Cameron Martin, is actually the running back coach and assistant head coach at Tulsa, coach for Gus Malzahn at UCF and all over the place. He was the running back for the Titans, highly recruited. I think he ended up going to Baylor. I know he was committed to TCU, then he ended up going to Baylor or Auburn. It's one of the two. But his brother ran the ball in the SEC or the Big 12 for a long time, and now he's coaching on the big-time level. So that name for sure. And we know Port Arthur. You look at them today, they got a cornerback going to TCU, linebacker going to A&M, a receiver going to Houston. Look, they got plenty of athletes.
Yeah,
and that's going to be a for sure big game. And for some reason, we got to miss that game, Nasty.
I'm not. What's that lineman's name? Tank.
Tank. That's the linebacker, Tank King.
Man, that guy can play whatever position he wants. He is a grown, full man. I was hoping he was a senior last year because we couldn't block him last year. I'm hoping you have a little bit better chance with him this year.
Yeah, you'll be at that game, actually.
Where will y'all be?
Somebody's getting married.
NOLA.
Well, I'm coming to the wedding, too. I mean, y'all can't come to the game.
We got
a rehearsal dinner on Friday night.
I'm going to have to miss that.
Yeah.
I'll be off the week before that game.
We are.
No, the week after.
Or the week after. Let's try right now. That's neither here nor there.
All right, we got the week after, we're going to be out.
Yeah.
Hey, what were you saying, Nasty?
I'm just listening.
Now, I was talking about that game last week. South Oak and Duncanville, South Oak had their shot going in that game.
Yeah, they took care of what was South Oak Cliff. It was a good game, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a very good game.
And now you look up in Longview is going to play South Oak Cliff this week. How about South Oak Cliff and the Bears making a schedule? That's pretty second to none on the schedule they're playing. That's a top 10 battle as well. You also got a Atascocita playing Westlake this week, so a couple of good games in that 6A realm. But Lufkin ended at number 11. Huh?
Atascocita they took care of Katie pretty good last week. Shout out to our guy Chris Doggett, Lufkin alumni over there.
Yeah, that ought to be a good one. That's a 7-9 matchup. If you look down to 5A, Lufkin rose up to number 11 in the poll this week, and 1 and 10 in another. So I guess the hanging 42 on the Dragons was appealing to some people.
Well, I think a lot of people lost.
Well, not really. I mean, Port Arthur won their game and fell down 3 spots. I'm trying to figure that out.
Oh,
really?
It feels like the AP poll with these high school polls.
Yeah, we got the service that we kind of get onto. Shout out to my boy Brian Bates for hooking me up with it. But Lone Stars 1, Aledo, Angleton's 3, LaPorte 4, Pflugerville Weiss is at 6. We're at 11. A&M Consolidated 13. Pam 14. College Station 19, and Barbers Hill at 21. That is the teams that are ranked in our region after Angleton.
Where's Angleton ranked at?
Number 3.
They're pretty good.
Yep. Well, LaPorte's 4, so they'll be battling that district championship in week 10.
Yeah, LaPorte got that new stadium over there. I hope they're taking care of it.
There are some. There's not a lot of big-time games this week. Nacogdoches does hit the road to Livingston, but one we'll be keeping an eye out on. Tyler High looking for their first win. They play the Dragons at Seagoville this week. That'll be up in Seagoville before they come down to Lufkin. So we'll keep an eye out on that one. And that'll be our final non-district ball game next Friday night here at the Abe.
That game kicks off at 7 next week also, right?
From what I tell, the rest of our games are at 7 o'clock, unless I'm told otherwise. Even that Memorial Port Arthur game when y'all are in New Orleans.
I know. That's going to be a big one to miss.
We'll be watching
other games, Huntington's got Koontz. They got a chance to win a football game. How about Westwood playing all of East Texas? They hammered Shelbyville or SA last week. They're trying to play Timpson this week. We'll see how that goes. And Corrigan, Kirbyville, and, of course, your boy, Coach Scott Green, and all the guys over at Gryphons will be playing the Lovelady Lions this week. And the sled might be a little tough again this week for the Indians.
You got a little experience with Lovelady. They're a pretty good ball team.
Yeah, they're real scrappy this year. They're picked to be in the hunt for that district championship. I don't know if they'll be able to get it out, but they are a pretty good favorite coming up on Friday against the Indians. And that is a hated rivalry.
Where's that game played at? Is that played in Groveton?
I think they're in Groveton this year.
They're going to kick it off in Groveton. This is Groveton's first home game, breaking that new turf in.
Boy, I thought they would have a little bit better luck at Trinity last week. I don't know much about Trinity other than they've been a stepping stone for the last few years, but they might have had some people come in or grow up because Trinity looked pretty good last week, looking at the score anyway.
I didn't get a chance to look at any of it, but, another big game coming in this week, South Lake Carroll versus Trophy Club. That's a big district rivalry right there. Well, they're not the same. Are they still do they start district play this week?
I don't think so, but you could be right.
Because I know they played. Because I know they beat South Lake South Lake lost their first district game in so many years, either last year or the year before, and South Lake ended up catching them in the district championship and ended up beating the brakes off of them. So I'm not too sure about that game right there. Tyler Legacy gets Marshall this week.
Yeah,
Marshall
beat
plays Longview last
Tyler.
week.
Yeah, that was close, and Marshall beat Tyler by a point week 1.
So
Huntington did win their first game. They beat Evadale.
Yes.
Yeah.
Shout out
Evadale, Southeast Texas. But just going back talking about the Pat Nasty, what sticks out the most to you so far through the season? Going into week 3.
Well, the plethora of running backs, obviously, I really think the offensive line has done a good job. But at some day, they're going to pack the box, and we're going to have to see if Javion can throw the ball and throw it on a dime. I know that's kind of what Longview did. We couldn't run the ball in the second half against them, and that film's going to get out, and that's going to be the blueprint. I don't think these next 2 ball games are going to be indicative of what we're going to be looking for when we start District 9 5A, but it does give 2 weeks for Javion to get on par or on the same page with the receivers. And I think that's the one thing that we got to have done here in the next 2 weeks. But obviously the best thing to me, I'm shocked, not surprised, pleasantly surprised by the guys on defense. I really thought losing those 9 starters, we were going to be playing shootouts each week, and that has just not been the case. They have coaches that came in and implemented a plan, and the kids have bought in. And to me, so far, that has been the number one thing.
What'd you say?
What about you?
I'm the same way. Like you said, pleasantly surprised that front 4 on the defensive side of the ball has been very good, I should say. They look good. Some of the stunts they're doing up front looks really good. And then the running backs. I mean, the offensive line, the middle of it from, watching a little bit of the NAC game back, the biggest success was running, between the tackles, downhill running, just kind of gouging them. And that's where the biggest success came from. And that's been, fun to watch as well.
If you look at the running back room, you got Waters, kind of your speed back, and then you got Coleman. He brings a little speed, a little power to it. Then you go with Joker, and he's just he can do it all. Catch it off the backfield. He's kind of reminds you of a little Waters. And you look at Taylor. Huh?
So it reminds me of you.
Yeah. That's a good one. That's a good one. You look at Taylor, and Taylor, you let that kid get downhill, it's going to be hard to catch him in a foot race. And the reason he was running anchor on the relay team as a freshman, so we know he has some speed, and he can do a lot of things. But I'm just looking forward to seeing what we can do down the stretch. And like you said, Nasty, you got to get the passing game going. That's going to be key come district play. The film gets out, they see what we can. You stack the box, you take away our run game. But if Jay Young can get the ball out, and like you said, make those throws on a dime, we're gonna be a hard football team to beat, especially if our defense keeps playing the way they're playing.
Yeah, and it's kind of been a rotation of outside receivers. We just hadn't gotten, last year you knew where you're going to get it. You're going to get it to Kivo, you're going to get it to Preston in the passing game. And so far, we tried to get Sanders involved. And of course, Bailey's out there and Wallace is out there, but CJ's out there, but he really hasn't honed in on that go-to guy when it's 3rd and 10 and everybody knows where you're going to throw it, and you still throw it and complete it. We haven't been able to get on page and find that guy yet.
And I think as the season keeps progressing, we play these last 2 games, you're going to see more of that. You're going to see more of the passing game getting established and him getting more comfortable back there. And the good thing, like you said, our offensive line has played excellent so far this season. Shout out to Coach Cook and what he does with those kids because, our offensive line, a lot of these kids, 2nd, 3rd year playing on that offensive line. So, they should have the experience. They, know we're doing a lot of things different this year, but, it's one thing, you're putting your hand down the ground and blocking the guy in front of you. And I think we've been doing a great job of doing that.
Yeah. I agree with that.
As we move into, talking about something a little bit more personal, let's talk about those Florida Gators.
Yeah, it was not good. After Thursday night, I assume, everybody in the country was sitting their guys down and saying, hey, probably don't spit on the opponent. That'd be cool. That usually results in a penalty, but I guess number 90 for Florida didn't hear that. He might have been.
Florida did that too?
Yeah. At a critical drive. At that point in the game, it shouldn't have cost us the game, but it cost them the game. It was just all as shout out David Griffin likes to say, Sunbelting all over the place. Play calling was not great. It's a common theme. Usually when Florida loses, somebody on the defensive side of the ball that they're playing against comes out in an interview next week is like, yeah, we just kind of knew everything that they were running. It's the same, like 5 or 6 plays that keep coming out. They show a little bit something different, but it's the same thing. So it wasn't great. It was 103 total penalty yards on 11 penalties, and it was probably more in the net of everything. 3 penalties took off. 2 super touchdowns.
Vandy had 11 penalties to Virginia Tech's 1 and still won by 24. So
I love that Vandy coach.
Penalties took away 2 touchdowns. And then at the end of the day, special teams has been a problem since Billy Napier has taken over. They've always had really good position players on the special team side. We've had draft picks at kickers. The punters have been signed. But the safety cost us a snap over the head. And then DJ didn't look great. He almost looked like he regressed a little. So that's not fun to think about if you've got who should be arguably one of the best quarterbacks in the country is regressing under a coach's tenure. So to say that the seat is hot is kind of an understatement. The gauntlet of a schedule over the next Florida in the next 4 weeks could play 4 teams in the top 10.
I was going to say it opens up for them after Saturday.
Do what?
LSU, Miami, Texas, A&M, Mississippi State, and Georgia.
Yeah. And then don't forget Florida State at the end. So it's
those ones I just mentioned. That's in a row.
Yeah, it's in a row. I know. Yeah. So it's going to be very bad. It's either there's 1 or 2 things are going to happen with the University of Florida over the next 6 or 8 games. Billy Napier will stand on his head. This team will be who kind of everybody who's a fan of them were hoping they were, and they somehow win 5 or 6 games out of their next 8, or they're 2-10 at the end of the season, and Billy Napier is fired by the Mississippi State game.
All of that's on the table.
Talk about Mississippi State. What a big win they pulled off this weekend.
That was an awesome. That's what. So I missed the cut at the mid-am, which was, as Natchy said, I was not very nice to myself, but I can't make a putt inside 12 feet. And then Florida loses the game in that style. And so obviously I'm a little mopey, a little mad, not wanting to talk, not very hungry. I mean, it made me sick to my stomach. And Haley, my fiance, looks at me. She goes, "Why do you let that affect your mood?" I said, "Well, it's because I've been waiting for this all year. I was so optimistic coming into this." She's like, "You're not calling the plays. You're not playing. Why does it affect you?" And then that play happens for Mississippi State. Their mega fan Brandon Walker's posted on social media everywhere. He's taking his shirt off, ringing his cowbell, yelling, hugging his kids, and I go, "That's why, because it makes you feel like that, and then it makes you feel like this. I can't help but let it affect my mood. I just can't."
Well, Jalen and I were all over Mississippi State, so Saturday night at Tia Juanita's, we might have had our own cowbells up there celebrating.
Yes, sir. Shout out to our guys at Tia Juanita's. We went over there this Saturday, and we enjoyed some fried. What do we have? Fried ribs. What else we get?
I don't know. Mama was all in it. I had to calm her down.
Yeah. What'd she order? What did she have? I can't remember what
crab cakes. Several crab cakes.
Crab cakes. We had fried ribs and crab cakes to celebrate that Mississippi State Bulldog win, but our guys, the Michigan Wolverines, just couldn't pull it off for us.
No, we were in on them. Kind of. It wasn't a big one. We had a couple of picks. That was our upset pick of the day. Was Mississippi State. I've kind of digged into the schedule this week too. I got another upset pick for you. We'll get to in a minute, but I think Oklahoma's pretty good. Michigan should have been tougher than that, and they were not. I don't know. I think that was more about Oklahoma being good than I think it was Michigan being bad. In my opinion,
I think it's the same thing. We have, Batir is, I think, who we thought he was, with that performance, and Bryce Underwood's first big start on the road in Norman. Brent Venables had whatever record. I don't think he's lost to a true freshman quarterback, maybe ever. And so Michigan's going to be good. I think they need to loosen up a little bit and kind of let Bryce Underwood play. But I think Oklahoma and Batir I think they should be a top 10 team at this point, the way they've looked.
Well, they have plenty of chances to prove it.
Yeah.
No doubt. What other big games do we have? You had Ole Miss and Kentucky. Ole Miss takes care of business. Nashville, we actually had the ending of that one.
That game was always
8.5, and Kentucky kicks a field goal with 7 seconds left to lose by 7. That was kind of a shot to the gut.
I know that didn't feel good. Missouri takes care of business with Kansas. We talked about South Florida beat Florida. Utah, man.
Utah looks good. They got a big one this week.
Yeah, they look good. That quarterback, I saw he moved in the Heisman rankings.
Yeah, he's pretty good. Where did he come from?
I think he came with the offensive coordinator over. Shoot, I was listening to it today.
I was too, and I wrote it down. I can't find it in my notes.
Yeah.
By the way,
can we talk about how bad Clemson looked against Troy?
Yeah, I wanted to say, is LSU not as good as we thought they were?
Well, we'll find out this week. They're only a 7-point favorite over Florida at home. I was kind of shocked by that after what Florida's gone through.
It's gone down. I think it opened at 9.5, 8.5, and it's down. Is it down to 7 now? Flat. I saw it was at 7.5.
7.5.
Yeah.
Well, they put 23 up against La Tech.
We were all over La Tech in them 37 points last week, Pops. All over it.
All over it.
We went over that Whataburger sandwich spot last week, Pops.
Yeah. But you said, Trey, Clemson does not look good. They got to find a run game.
Yeah, no one can run the ball for them. That's a problem.
That's a huge issue. Man.
He whines a lot.
Sweeney? A little bit. Definitely a little bit.
They let Utah State kind of give them a little scared for a little bit, I thought.
Well, we got some big ones this week, including the big one at Tennessee. Boy, if I could go to a game, I am going to a game this week. It's not that one. But if I could pick any of them out, I think it would be that one, Georgia at Tennessee this week. And I don't know how that's going to go. I think Georgia's going to be
I think you'd have a lot more fun in South Florida with that South Florida versus Miami game.
Well, there's no doubt. But I am going to Ole Miss and Arkansas Saturday.
Oh, there you go.
Did you figure out what time you're leaving yet?
Yeah, I'm picking my boy up about 4 a.m. and we're going to head over.
Is it in Fayetteville?
No, it's in Oxford.
Oxford? That'll be fun. The Grove.
Yep, we're headed that way. Saturday morning after we beat up on Little Rock.
Yeah.
That Vanderbilt South Carolina game, that's going to be a big one.
Yeah, I think Vanderbilt
It's
takes
not going to be talked about that much with the slate this week, but man, that game right there could expose South Carolina. Ranked number 11 in the country, Vanderbilt unranked still, and you get that game. Where are they playing at? They play in South Carolina.
I think it's
Yeah,
it's in South Carolina. They're not losing that game.
I think they do lose that game.
Who's South Carolina?
Lenore Seller's really good, and Evan Stewart's really good, but yeah, they have not looked great. I think South Carolina State,
Boy,
that was
it is a little. It's a 6:45 home game, and the line's only 4.5. That is a little nerve-wracking if you're a Gamecock fan.
Yeah.
Hey, you need to jump all over that Vanderbilt.
Yeah,
I can't do it.
I think I am. Another one who I'd jump all over is Tennessee plus 3.5. I think Joey Aguilar's looked really good. Gunnar Stockton hasn't. And like the strength of that Georgia team this year is the receiving core, which is the first time in probably forever we've said that. But Stockton just hasn't shown that he can get him the ball in an effective way in order to score enough points, and Tennessee has. I think with that Tennessee offense, I think it's just going to be – I wouldn't be surprised if they overhit, but I think Tennessee wins the game outright.
Man, that Gunnar Stockton kid, he's the hometown Georgia boy, drives an old-school Ford pickup truck. It's kind of hard to bet against him because he's got he's got that Georgia peach in him.
Yep.
I can't go
another good one. There's another good one happening in Atlanta, and it's not at the Mercedes Superdome. It's at the home of Georgia Tech. Haynes King supposed to be coming back, playing against Clemson. They can't run the ball. Clemson's only favored by 2.5 points. Over-under's at 51.5. I think Haynes King gets it done, and they win outright as well.
Yeah, I'm all over Georgia Tech. I think Haynes King is going to go out there and take advantage of, Georgia beat Clemson, and they're going to come out with a big win. And, another good game to look forward to through the season is that Georgia Tech-Georgia game this year. I wouldn't be surprised if Georgia Tech get that upset.
Yeah. But they almost got them last year. I was taking Georgia Tech as my upset this week until you two knuckleheads jumped on board. Now they don't have a chance.
Hey, what about those Texas A&M Aggies heading to South Bend?
Well, before we get to that, I was going to give my other pick. I was taking Georgia Tech plus a 3.5, my upset, but my sandwich special this week from Whataburger. You got that big game last week. You got a big game in the horizon, but right in the middle, you got to travel up to Philadelphia and play Temple and give 23 points. I'm just saying Temple and 23 is the sandwich pick of the week.
You like that one?
I like that one.
I don't think they're going to beat them.
They're going to cover that, though.
I'm going to need my 23 points.
Okay.
I would take the 23 and run.
Now, segueing that into the Aggie game, your boy down there in Aggie land, they're average 430-plus yards in 2 ball games.
That ain't going to happen.
Your man against the spread in 2 years is like, I believe, 3 and it's not good. I think he's covered it's under 5. It won some games, but they're not one to cover, especially against top 10 opponents, where Notre Dame probably is. They haven't played since they lost a heartbreaker to Miami. Carr, the dual threat guy, I don't know. I got to think, I got all my family as Aggies. I think I got to jump square on the back of the Fighting Irish in this one.
Yeah.
Taking them laying the 6.5?
I am.
Ooh.
We'll make sure to get all those good picks from Gabe after the show and get them lined out for the weekend. Get them sent over to Shreveport.
Yeah.
I couldn't get into A&M, so I didn't go there.
Yeah, I don't mind that pick. I think Carr is really good. I think he looks good in that first game.
Hey, didn't you go to Tarleton?
I did.
You got to give you some congrats on the big upset of beating Army.
Army, yeah. Well, is that really that big of an upset? I mean, what was it? 13 points?
That's a big one.
They had the longest losing streak in NCAA history when I was there. They were awful. I think they even lost to Prairie View. And then Prairie View took the record over for the fertility losses or whatever you want to call it. But when I was there, boy, they were bad.
Did you see how Ohio State did Grambling?
No, I didn't see that one last weekend.
It was bad.
Yeah.
It was bad.
Well,
They
it's
got
not
the
as
money.
bad as our boy did our Oklahoma State punk.
Oh gosh.
Mike Gundy took it right in the backside.
Yeah.
We called it. We called it, didn't we, Jalen?
We called it, man. Oregon looks really good.
Yeah, but
Very
they had
good.
their stinger up after Gundy ran his mouth.
Absolutely.
They gave it to him. It's 69-3. That's a long way back to Stillwater, Oklahoma, and I couldn't be more happier that they did them like that. They needed that.
I called him. Des was there to get him an interview, and I did the show on ESPN 1260. And he came on the show, but he said, "Man, I got 4 minutes." And I'm telling you, when that 4-minute hit, he hung the phone up. Didn't say bye. Didn't say nothing. 2 weeks I called him. He tells me in 2 weeks he's got 4 minutes on a random Tuesday, and he gave me 4 minutes, and he hung up. I've never liked him since.
Well, we hope they lose every game this season then.
Me and you both.
They just might. I mean, they do not look good.
Even though our girl Macy's up there, we'll let her win a few home games.
Yeah, we'll let her get a few home games. But I think Texas has UTEP this week. That should be a no-brainer right there. Hopefully Arch Manning can look a little better, I don't think he's hurt. Yeah, hopefully he's not hurt. AP Top 25 came out. Illinois is number 9.
They've looked good.
Nasty said it.
Altmaier.
17 starters coming back.
Yeah, the production was there. And then wait, who's it?
Well, I could have chose them for the sandwich spot this week as well. They went down to Duke last week and got an easy win. They've got some directional school out of Michigan this week, and then next week they go on the road to play a top 25 team in Indiana. So Illinois could be in a flat spot this week as well. But I went with Oklahoma.
Who's the head coach at Illinois now? Where am I drawing a blank?
Bielema.
Yeah, Brett Bielema, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, Wisconsin coach? Yeah. Altmaier looks good, and it's Western Michigan, I think. It's in Champaign. It's in Illinois. I think they cover it. I don't think it's a sandwich game. Not worthy of it.
Since we got a few minutes left, who do y'all see playing for the national championship as far as week 3?
Week 3? Well, I mean, UCF is going to be that group of 5 team at this point. Beating 2 ranked teams. Quarterback looks good.
USF.
USF. Yeah, you're right. I'm not a Scott Frost fan. And I think or Florida's just really bad. I don't want to think about that. But I think they're good. I want
to ask you. How many more games can Florida lose?
They could lose all of them, possibly. That's the thing.
No, I'm saying how many more can they lose and their playoff chances are over?
3. They can lose 3 total and still have a chance if they go through that schedule.
Yeah, if they're 9-3 by the end of the year, if they're 9-3, they're in the playoffs. I don't know how they're not with the schedule and who they have to play. That means they've beaten a Texas team, maybe they've beaten a Georgia team, they've beaten a Florida State team is going to be good. They've beaten an LSU team, maybe an A&M team, maybe. And so if they're 9-3 by the end of the year, especially after losing that first game, I thought going in 2-0 they could still be 9-3. If they're 9-3 after this stretch, there's no way. I think they're outside the top 15. Like they should.
Is it possible?
Can they go 9-3?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm not saying they can. If they do, that'd be cool.
Well, they're going to have to reel off 8 of the next 9 because they're losing on Saturday for sure. My 2 in the finals, if I had to pick right now, is LSU and Penn State.
LSU and Penn State.
Yeah, I would have.
Penn State to beat that Oregon team?
Man, all they did was beat Oklahoma State.
I think it's.
They just look so like the Oregon's offense just looks so electric.
Well, they were looking good last year too.
Yeah, that's true. They dropped the ball.
I've got Oregon, Miami. At this point, that front 4 looks good. Carson Beck. His problem last year wasn't that he wasn't good. It's the fact that I think they led the FBS in drops in Georgia. So it's if he's on his game, they're going to be very good, and they still are.
Well, we're gonna hold those picks tight throughout the rest of the season. We're gonna come back and make sure to look at them. But
No question.
say,
Well, who'd you pick?
Who's so big?
I was about to say it.
Who is Texas playing? Captain Homer.
Texas and Penn State.
Okay. Figures.
I can see that. Texas and Penn State. You can't count Texas out yet, Potts. You still got the best defense in the country. You know, March Manning has plenty of time to keep going. It's hard to count them out yet. It's still early.
It should be hard to count them out with that schedule they got.
Yeah.
Good night.
They don't have to play anybody.
One road test at Georgia, they can lose that and still get in.
They'll probably lose to Oklahoma, but
if they lose to Oklahoma and Georgia, they're not getting in. Not with that schedule. No chance.
It's still weird having an SEC game at the Cotton Bowl. It feels weird.
It ain't the same.
No.
Well, can your Texans rebound this week after laying an egg out on the West Coast Sunday?
I hope so.
Y'all are pretty hurt, aren't y'all?
Well, I mean, you've got Mixon on the PUP. Who knows if he'll ever come back? Nick Chubb's running the ball a bunch after, 4 knee surgeries at this point. The offensive line was going to be a question. I thought they held up okay. They could have been a lot better. I was seeing on Twitter today, people are talking about shopping Nico Collins and see if he can get somebody younger. But I don't know. The defense is good. It's just going to be if that offensive line can keep C.J. Stroud upright, because the interceptions and the sacks went up by double as the first year. And so when you get rid of Laramie Tunsil, the kid out of A&M, and you're starting a rookie left tackle, it's kind of tough to get around those things.
Well,
it's the NFL lock of the week. Houston.
Some of our supporters want us to they want Nasty to talk more about the A&M Notre Dame game.
Houston -2.
We got hot comments coming in. They said we didn't talk enough about the Aggies. We need to talk more about the Aggies.
Well, I'm scared to talk about the Aggies. My brothers happen to hear. They're going to get mad at what I have to say.
Yeah.
They're coming left and right. We ain't talking enough about the Aggies.
What have they done to talk about?
I was actually at the game last year, and we're sitting down. I'm telling my brother got tickets, first row, 50-yard line. And they're going to storm the field if they win this game. I mean, you can already tell, and it's going nuts. It was one of the best atmospheres I've ever been in, but they just couldn't do anything in the fourth quarter. And do you think A&M is good as they were last year at this point? Because I don't. And I just think, I don't know.
Yeah, I agree. They established a run game. They can't stop the run. It seems like. So you go play Notre Dame, and Notre Dame's they have a freshman starting at quarterback, but it still doesn't take away the fact that it's Notre Dame, and they're going to be able to run the ball, and they're going to be able to play defense.
No Aggies I know like Reed at quarterback, like none. And I don't know what the big deal is. I don't know who's behind him. I'm not an Aggie enthusiast. They haven't looked at
What'd you say?
These 2 games. I said the Aggies I talked to. I'm not saying that we talked to the same Aggie.
Number one Aggie we know in the world is obsessed with Marcel Reed.
Well, I got one brother that lives there and knows everything about it, and he does not like it.
I'm not completely sold on them. You'll see, they'll have an actual true testing against Notre Dame like they did last year. But, Marcel Reed beat Florida last year pretty handedly. But have they beat anybody handedly since? Exactly. So, I think it's going to be a low-scoring game. Marcel Reed isn't going to throw for, 4 touchdowns in a game again. Not against that kind of defense. And, it could be – I could be wrong. Colin Klein might have figured it out or figured out his style and, kind of molded it around Marcel Reed. But I just I don't think they get it done in South Bend.
Nasty, you got another question before you came in. What is Nasty's favorite broadcast in his Lufkin Panther memory?
In football?
Yes.
It would probably be the win against Spring Westfield, if I had to, just off the top of my head. I believe that was we lost to Longview, I think, the next week in a heartbreaker at you mean good memories, right? Because I've got some bad ones that still eat at me.
They said your favorite.
Yeah, my favorite would be that one there. That was a really good one. But I really think the best memory of mine, including any sport, would be in Huntsville the night that the year after Coach Outlaw passed away, we won that playoff game against the defending state champions, Spring Decaney, Huntsville. And I'm telling you, Bryce made a big catch in the end zone to kind of lock the game down. You looked up over I guess that's to the south, and then there is one lone star in the entire sky that night after the game. I'll never forget it, and there's no question that would have been my favorite Panther memory.
That's a good one right there. We got one more question. Well, we got two more for you. They're rolling them in tonight. Well, y'all keep rolling the questions in. We got some time left tonight. Nasty, who are your top 3 favorite Panthers of all times?
No, I don't mean that. Hey.
That's kind of a sore subject. That's gonna you're gonna upset some feelings right there.
Yeah, I can't. That's tough to just name 3.
Give us 5.
I mean, we're not talking about the best players. We're talking about ones that I like, not only on the field but off the field.
Yes.
Oh, well, Colton Winn's going to have to be somewhere on the list. That's for certain. Man, that's tough.
For you. We got another question for you after this one. Go ahead and knock this one out.
Let me think about that one for a week, and I'll come back with my top 5 favorite Panthers next week.
Quick one. What was
can we answer this one?
Oh, that's a good
top 5 pitchers since 2000. Well, I got here in 2008, so it would have to be since 2008.
Yeah.
Top 5 pitchers since 2008.
You gotta go Green number 1. I already know that.
Well, of course, it's Green number 1.
Not J.P. Clifton?
Y'all trying to bait me into who y'all want me to say. I'm just not I mean, Clifton won a lot of games. There's no question. I think Gandy Stellafield's got to be close high to the list. For some reason, I think Tyler was really good when he got to college, but he was injured most of his high school career, so he didn't get to that big of a dominance there. So I definitely – but Gandy was really good.
Alex
Man, we've had a lot of
10 or 11 games that year, even though they lost to Texarkana on that dong by the kid that was going to Texas Tech.
See, yeah, there's a lot of kids like that, but you kind of got to put in. Do they do it in the postseason? Yeah. And
he won the one game.
My guy, we lost the game to it was Ditchworth's senior year. Of course, Ditchworth was a great pitcher.
Yeah,
I mean, I think he won 12 games his senior year. Who was this man that started game 1 for their series?
Game 1 was been.
Was it the Jesus?
No, I see his face. He was really good too.
Bebo?
No, I don't think.
Bebo. That's who it was. Bebo. Yeah. Saw him at soccer field this weekend. I mean, he was really good as well as during that run. You know, Coach Cobb's had some really good pitchers that he's developed over the years, and I'm hoping he's got a couple coming up this year for sure.
Yep. Do you remember? Because I can still. This is one of the most vivid memories of me realizing that I am not the athlete that I always hoped I would be. Who were we playing in basketball at home when Kiki purposely missed the free throw?
John Tyler.
That was John. That's what I thought.
Yeah,
missed it off the back iron, got his own rebound, put it up in the same jump, ends up winning the game by 1.
That was nuts. Was that the same game your mom came in there looking for you?
No, it was. Kiki was still there.
Yeah, no, Kiki did that. That was a good run in basketball, too. Yeah, there's another favorite Panther. I don't know how I could leave Kiki Kuti off the list, not even on the court, but off the court, man. He was awesome. I haven't seen him in a while for sure. But, yeah, I'll come up with that top 5 all-time Panther list, though. It's going to be tough to do.
Yeah. Well, we'll give you time until next week, but before we wrap this up, Gary, go ahead and take us out. Thank our sponsors. Before we do that, make sure to go like, subscribe, and follow Lock of the Ponds on all socials. Tune in to Jam Media Friday before the game. Gary, you got the time on what time we'll be coming on? 4:15?
Should be coming on about 4:30. Let's see. It's a 7 o'clock game. Coach Epstek's at 5:30. So, yeah, we should be live with our replay here, the encore presentation at 4:30 live on a Lufkin Game Time. That's Game Time Friday. Tune us in. It'll lead us right into the Coach Carl Abstek Coaches Show. And, again, if you're out and about, stop in Wright Buick GMC and tell Austin the guys we sent you by. Tia Juanita's and, of course, all the great locations, not only here in Lufkin, but all over East Texas. What a burger. Those double meat, double cheeses, get it done. Our great local sponsors here bringing you our live football talk from the Pines here. And really appreciate you guys having me.
Oh, yeah.
Well, thank you again, Gary. Hopefully go out and get a big Panther win Friday night. And can't forget, make sure you stop by the tailgate. We're going to have some fajitas going, and we'll be starting off at 5:30, wrapping up at 6:45 to get it time to maybe, see some famous Gary Ivins getting a call on the kickoff.
Let's go, Pack.
Let's get it.
Later.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities, we're here.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name: Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small town values and big time savings. Save more, get more, with limited time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
3, 1, 2.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants.
Mic check. 1, 2, 3.
Congratulations,
1, 2, 3.
Fang. Hi, folks. JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet. And you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
Hello, mic check. 1, 2.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
Okay.
Those are my glasses. Sorry.
Check 1, 2, 3. This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
You check me all right?
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato.
Shoulder surgery, I'm afraid. Sir? I think I might have shoulder surgery. Find out Monday.
Well, hello, Panther fans, and welcome back to another Lufkin Panther Game Day as we always kick off our game day coverage here live from the Abe's with our head coach and athletic director, Carl Absack. It is a CMC Recycling Coaches Show, and our head coach and athletic director, Carl Absack. Coach, man, oh man, it's a great scene all the way around. Thanks for taking a few minutes to visit with us.
No problem. It's great to be home and finally kick off our season here at Abe. So it's, we got a great setup, got the sideliners down there, and it's a good time.
Well, I was about to say I wanted to give Jalen, Mark, and the guys down there a shout-out. I know they're listening. A big tailgate party going on there, getting you set up. Farhara's is getting it ready to roll as well, so they got some good groceries down there. Stop and see them before you come up here and watch our Panthers.
I've heard some good reviews on it. Unfortunately, when you're working, it's hard to go down there and get the food.
Yeah, me and you wouldn't know anything about that.
No.
We just got to get a little report. A little food report. Well, Coach, we go on the road again last week and got into that win column. How did it feel to get your first win as a Lufkin Panther?
It felt great. The biggest deal is to see the kids' hard work paid off, and that we had a better week of practice, and just our performance matched that. And we still got things we can improve on and will, but it's always good to get that first win. And obviously, as a Lufkin Panther, for me, it was our first one under my being the head coach, so it was fun for that too. And we're ready to add to it.
No doubt about that. It was second straight game. You get out to that 14-0 lead. A little bit more for our advantage for us after that. But, again, another fast start by the Pack.
Definitely a good start. Special teams got us kicked off right out of the gate. Made a short field, and we talk about it all the time. Short fields pay dividends on offense, and whether you're defending the other team, we want to get 3 and out, so we make them punt and get the ball on the plus side. But great start there and a good finish for the first 2 drives, or actually the second one was a special teams touchdown. So really good start, and we were pleased with that.
Yeah, you mentioned last week you want to get more people involved. Well, in the first quarter, Barraza has the 45-yard touchdown run. Coleman has a 10-yard catch.
Barraza gets the touchdown on that third drive, but it was a big catch by the senior Bailey, that over-the-shoulder catch on 4th down. So really some more kids getting involved here in the second week of the game.
Definitely, and it's, you know, it's their work that they put in during the week that allows those opportunities. Bailey's had 2 really, really good weeks of practice, and you can see it in his confidence growing, and he made a big play for us when we needed it. And so it's, again, as a coach, it's rewarding to see kids' hard work pay off and for them to get rewarded in a game where everybody gets to see it.
No doubt about it. And our senior, the guy that led us last year in rushing, just doing what he does again, 12 rushes, over 140 yards, and highlighted by that electric 52-yard run there in the second quarter, Coach. The blocking got him through, but after that, he broke a couple ankles, as you told us Monday night.
He did, you know, and it's a fantastic run, especially from the back shot. You know, I'd like to say that I taught him that, but I think that's just in him. Is that dog, I guess, as they say. But it was really nice. You know, he's been fantastic with the ball in his hand, and we're going to try to do the best we can to continue to feed him.
Boy, they got about 50 total yards with that final drive, going into that final drive before the half. Couple breakdowns in the secondary, but outside of that in the first half, man, the defense was flying around the ball.
They played great. You know, we came out of coverage and kind of helped open up a receiver for him. You know, we had good coverage up front, and then he broke contain, and we panicked a little bit, came out of coverage, and it opened up somebody, and he did a good job keeping his eyes downfield and making the play. And you know, credit to him and to his receiver for staying involved in the play. But it's obviously stuff that we can teach off of on film and correct.
Well, it's 28-7. You go into half. Now they're getting the ball in the second half, kind of like in Longview, and they come out and kind of the same thing in that drive, that gets outside the pocket and finds a guy downfield and scores another touchdown. But again, it was the same 2 kind of plays that got the yardage for them on both drives.
No doubt, you know, and they have some really good athletes outside that when they got their ball in the hands, then they're explosive and they made plays, and that's going to happen. But by and large, you know, like I said, it's all correctable things, and so that's what our goal was all week, is to highlight those mistakes that we made so that we can fix them and move forward.
Yeah, out of my quick eyes, I'm doing the math during the game. I think they had about 110 yards the rest of the game outside of those 2 drives, so really did a great job. I know Hood had a lot of tackles, but, man, it was that down lineman, those 7 guys you're rotating in. I called all of their names throughout the broadcast.
Right, and they've been playing really well, and when you get good play up front, it really makes the job of the guys behind them a lot easier. And so we've been pleased with how they've played throughout the year, and I think they're only going to get better with time and experience. And so that's the name of the game, is to continue to improve, and that's where our focus has been during the course of the week, is just for us to be better today than we were last Friday. And as long as we do that, then we're going to get the results that we want.
Second game in a row, the special teams. I know there was a couple of breakdowns in Longview on coverage and such, but another block punt. We didn't even mention the onside kick. You guys really caught them slipping on that one, executed to perfection, and a couple of solid kickoff returns as well. So special teams was really on point last Friday.
Most definitely. And, you know, we had actually spent a lot of time on it, so it was pretty disappointing to see us not play as well in that department in the first week. But you know, part of it is you don't have a lot of scouting report. You can't give them a lot of information like you do later in the year, where you've seen them, you know, in their punt formations and kickoff and all the things. So you can prepare them better later in the year for the specifics of each team. So we were disappointed with how we performed there, but at the same time, we made the improvement in the second game and made some big plays in special teams. And that's really what you want, is to improve, but also to make plays. You know, it's the third phase that sometimes gets forgotten, but there's opportunities to be had there. We also downed a punt inside the 10. So the one punt we had, we downed inside the 10, which is a great play, and it's going to lead us to have success.
There's no question about that. Well, before we flip the script to tonight's ball game, Coach, last year our district was kind of top-heavy. There was 4 teams at the top. You pretty much knew who were going to make the post. I mean, you know, there could have been some upsets, but there weren't. This year, however, I think it's a lot deeper, and last week that was evident. Everybody in the district won except for the one team, and they played P&G. So it was a big week overall for the district last week in 9-5A.
No doubt. 9-5A is, I think, going to be a really tough district overall. You know, you've got to go and show up and play. Everybody's got some athletes. Everybody's got good coaching, and so it's going to be a matter of going out and who executes best, because at any given night you can get beat. And, you know, everybody else is fighting for the same thing, which is weekly improvement. And so the bottom line is for us to take care of us, and if we do that, then the scoreboard's going to take care of itself.
Boy, and it seems like we just kicked off, but all kidding aside, 2 weeks from tonight, we're going to be down south in the opener of the 9-5A, which, forget Lufkin and put everything in a pot. It's going to make it one of the biggest games in the state coming up in 2 weeks. And you got to keep them focused in for the next 2 weeks before that.
Right. Well, the big deal is tonight is about tonight. And then, when this one's over, then we'll start focusing on Tyler. And we talk about it every week that it's really irrelevant who we're playing. It's all about us and what we do to improve and get better. And our execution and our play will be represented by the work that we put in Monday through Thursday. And so we're really just trying to focus on us and making ourselves the best we can be.
Well, there's no doubt we got better from week 1 to week 2. What are we going to do tonight to get better in week 3? We'll talk about that with our head coach, Carl Lapsek, right after this. Once again, it is your Carl Lapsek Coaches Show brought to you by CMC Recycling. See my man Chris Paul and the guys today, CMC Recycling. We'll be back with more from our head coach and athletic director, Carl Lapsek, right after this.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
And welcome back to John Outlaw Memorial Field right here at Abe Martin Stadium. We are halfway through with our Carl Lapsek Coaches Show brought to you by CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin. Well, Coach, once again, got the big win last week. We move on to our home opener tonight. And judging by what's all going on at the tailgate right now, I'm pretty sure we're going to have a pretty good crowd here tonight.
Well, that's what I'm hoping. Our kids have worked hard for it, and it's always nice to show up to your first home game and have a great crowd. And a lot of people excited to see the kids come out and play. And, we're wearing our new uniforms, so I'm pretty excited about that. It'll be the first time they've had them on since picture day. So,
well, I bet the kids are going to love that as well. What have you? Again, we played this team last year up in Texarkana. Some circumstances erupted, and you were able to get that ball game here, which is great for us and great for our fans. What have you been able to find out on these guys from Arkansas Little Rock?
Well, I think they've improved from last year. Obviously, this is his second year as the head coach there, and so you're going to see some just natural improvement just for familiarity of their program and of what they want to do offensively and defensively. They have some really good-looking athletes and they got some size, and so they're going to be explosive in space. So our job is going to be to pressure the quarterback and hopefully keep him from getting those guys the ball outside so that they can make plays. But it always starts up front. Eliminate the run game, pressure the quarterback, and let's go make plays in the back end.
Have you had a chance? I mean, I know film-wise they played the one game last week. I'm not sure I know you know a lot of people in the coaching circle in Texas, but I don't know how familiarity you're going to have with these guys going into tonight.
I have no familiarity with Arkansas. He's been great to deal with. And so I've been, we were excited to host him and take care of their team, and hopefully they'll have a good trip here and back. And, as long as it includes taking something back with them that doesn't look like a W, we want to treat them well. And at the same time, we're here to win and to get better. So I don't know a lot about them, and that's the crazy part, because you're used to playing all the teams that you have some familiarity with, or at least the teams that they're playing, and I don't know anything about them.
That'd make two of us. So I should have gave him some of those fajitas from back there. Maybe it upset that stomach before the game.
I hope not. There's going to be a lot of people eat it. I don't think they want to get sick from it.
No doubt about that. Well, what can you tell us? What's our? I know we want to get there obviously with a win and healthy, but what are some things that you really want to get better at this week to get better than we were last week in Nacogdoches?
I think there's some things in the passing game that we want to do that we didn't show last week that we want to get out on film and get executed to build off of, and that will complement the things that we're doing in the run game. So that's really where our focus is opening up some new avenues in the passing game to really highlight some of the things our kids do well, and just really just about execution. I want to see us be more crisp in the passing game, and then eliminate turnovers. I think that was probably the biggest or only real big disappointment I had last week was just the turnovers, and which kind of kept us from completing a couple of the drives that we had that were real nice. Trying to get Sanders and Burst more involved also in the passing game, just because they are a threat with the ball in their hands. And so there's those things that we want to do, and some of which you've already seen. It's just we got to continue to build on it. It's the big deal is a lot of those guys, it's this week 3 for them, and so week 3 of varsity football, and they're growing into who they are and what they can add to the team, and we're also growing together in that. So you've kind of seen that part. That's kind of the offensive side of it. We played multiple tight ends last week, and then that's a result of what they're doing during the course of the week. So I think it adds some dimension to us offensively. We haven't played with a lot of tight end play in my offense in the last 4, 5, 6 years, but we have some of those guys here, and so we're getting them involved more, and so that should be good for us. And then defensively, we played multiple guys in the back end. I think there's some guys that have diverse skill sets that will allow them to move around and play different positions within the scheme. And so we're going to continue to do that and rotate our defensive line.
Well, it sounds like we got a plan, Coach. I know you want to get out here and get back with the kiddos, so I don't want to interrupt all that. We're fixing to make our way down here, and all the kids will be out here about what time?
They're going to start coming out in waves here pretty quick. I think the first big group's going to come out here in 3 or 4 minutes.
Well, we want to let you get to that, Coach. Certainly appreciate the time, partner. We'll be talking to you at halftime and post game. Jeff might even help come down here and call a play. You never know.
Right, sounds good. Appreciate it.
All right, Coach. Thank you. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
That is our head coach and athletic director, Carl Absek. Don't go anywhere. We got our countdown to kickoff brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial coming up next. Right now, that concludes our coaches show. And you know it. It's my man Chris Ball and all the guys at CMC Recycling, baby. Don't go anywhere. Countdown kickoff is next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Hey, boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name, Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small town values and big time savings. Save more, get more, with limited time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. It's our countdown to kickoff brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. There for you in your time of need. That is St. Luke's Health Memorial as we get you set for our Coca-Cola kickoff, which is less than an hour away. And, of course, our Tia Juanita's pregame show coming your way in about 19 minutes from right now. Well, Jeff, a lot of great college games last weekend. None that really affected, I don't think, the outcome of a national championship, with the exception of Oklahoma really taking care of Michigan.
Yeah, and again, you can Michigan and someone they can take an early loss like that on the road to a Power 5 opponent, but they're going to have to take care of business in the Big Ten. So I like these schools playing those early games like that and doing home and homes, like Texas going to Ohio State, like Texas went to Michigan last year. It makes it, fun for the fans, and I know the kids like those type of games. And but again, this weekend though is going to be a little different slate of games.
No doubt about it. Florida. Yeah.
Well, they laid an egg.
Well, I mean, I looked at their schedule the other night, and I don't think it even matters if they won that game or not. That is the. Can there even be a schedule even second toughest?
Well, what shocked me about Florida with Lagway coming in as a sophomore and them only scoring 16 points in the football game.
Yeah, that's true.
And I read a stat, they haven't lost to another school in Florida other than Miami or Florida State since sometime in the 30s.
Well, so I think they play Miami next week.
Well, again, other than Miami or Florida State, they've never lost to another Florida school in the state of Florida since the 30s. So Billy Napier's got that going for him.
Well, he's got one of the biggest games of the weekend. They are going down to Baton Rouge tomorrow night game at Death Valley. There won't be a sober person in the house.
Tiger bait. That's when you're tiger bait.
Yeah, that's a good one coming up tomorrow night. A lot of great games, as you mentioned. There's a bunch we could talk about, but I think the one that's going to be, well, I don't know. There's a bunch. At the top of the list, got to be Georgia going into Tennessee. I think this is the year. I think this is the year the Volunteers have the quarterback. I just think this is the year.
And their former quarterback is not having a very good start to his season out in California, and we'll get to that later. But I'm with you. I think that the Vols, it's time. Georgia, I think it's a different ball club that Kirby Smart has. I haven't watched him yet, but just what I know they've lost and the things they've been through, Tennessee is ready to pounce.
Well, me and my boy are going to be driving to Ole Miss in the morning and listening to a lot of
I
these
wish
games.
I was going.
So I will be at the Grove tomorrow afternoon around 2 to 3 o'clock with about 3.5 hours of pregame with that game at Arkansas at Ole Miss tomorrow night going off at 6 o'clock on ESPN. And we will be in the house. Me, my boy, and my daughter, we'll all be in there chilling.
Well, you're going to love that experience. I've been there several times and experienced the Grove. It's one of the finest tailgating atmospheres you could ever go to. I promise you'll eat good, Pods.
Well, that's never in doubt. What about A&M on the road at Notre Dame? I was at this game last year. Notre Dame gets the win on the road. I mean, it was a bloodbath. I mean, each team was knocking each other over. I kind of expect that again tomorrow night. But lines up at 7. I just, if I had to go out somewhere and go on the way, I think I'd have to take the Aggies in 7.
I'd have to take the Aggies, and I read a little stat this week. I know you read it as much as you look at it. I don't think they've won a true road game since 2014 against Auburn. A&M hasn't against a road
team.
Auburn wasn't even ranked. I think a true road game. They have not won since 2014 is what I saw.
I know Elko hadn't won any.
But anyway, I'm with you. I think the points you got to take the points with A&M.
What about the other one I was wanting to bring up? South Florida going into Miami. I just think South Florida's still partying from beating off the Gators, so I think Miami rolls out of town on that one.
And I think it's a different Miami Hurricane team than what we've seen the last few years, too.
Yeah, I'm with that as well. There was one other game I had written down, but I guess wasn't there another good one tomorrow night?
Well, there's you also got Clemson's going to
That's
Georgia
what it was.
Tech.
So I was gonna. I try to give you.
Point game.
I try to give you an upset pick of the week. Last week it was Mississippi State. It was great money. This week, I was all set to go with Georgia Tech and our boy from Haynes King. And I do the podcast with the gurus over there from Live from the Pines. And both of them.
By the way, did you see all their picks?
Yes, that's how I get my winners. I go opposite. So they're all over Georgia Tech.
So
and I was
why
like,
you changed your mind.
I just like, you know what? I'm backing down. I'm probably thinking Clemson's going to take the money here on this one just because, I mean, those guys are good at what they do, I guess, but picking games.
Just talk.
Yeah, I've seen their picks, and, boy, that is three-ring circus over there live from the Pines.
Well,
they're definitely not live from the sports book.
I saw they posted their record this week on their picks and their big games.
Was
I went,
it right? They can't even pick them right without the spread.
Well, it was straight up picks, and there was a lot of red X's on there.
So a lot of great games this weekend. Real quickly as we transition over into the NFL, both Texas teams lost last week. The Cowboys will try to get back up off the mat with the Giants at home this week. Great defense, no offense. Surely Jerry's boys with the home opener can get into the win column.
Jerry says they're one big-time player away from getting that win in Philadelphia. And then I guess Baker Mayfield gets to come back to the state of Texas and Tampa Bay and plays at Houston, right?
That will be, well, I bet he'll have some fans at that one.
Yes, he will.
Yes, Tampa Bay that's on Monday night, actually. So when we're live down there, South First Bar and Grill with our head coach, Carl Absek, that'll be going on right during that game with the Texans and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And I don't know, that's another one. I feel like it's going to be another, whoever can get to 20 can win.
I just need Baker Mayfield to have a good game.
Well, I don't
for
think,
my fantasy hopes.
I think I'd be looking for a backup, and here's a slight edge for you. I know he's on the waiver wire.
Well, I should have played. My backup. I should have played last night. Mr. Love.
Tua will have 280 and 2 touchdowns tomorrow. Book it, or Sunday.
Okay, there you go. You got that tip too.
I'm not saying Miami's going to win. I'm saying
Tua.
Yeah. I picked him up and started him over Mayfield this week.
Okay.
It's a roll of the dice. I get it. The other big games, undefeated teams anyway. You got Jacksonville going to Cincinnati, ought to be a good one. Denver on the road at Indianapolis, and another one on Monday night, the Chargers at Oakland. They are all undefeated, and then, of course, there was undefeated teams last night when Green Bay took down Washington on prime time. I finally found it. It was on Amazon Prime last night.
Yes,
I actually get that.
Herb Street calling it again.
Yeah, Al Michaels looks like he would rather be doing anything else.
Hey. Some of them it's hard for them to put it up.
Sometimes it is hard. Well, our boys are on the field. The band's making their way around. What are you expecting tonight, Jeff? Again, they're not even in their pads down on the far side after making that. I would say that's about a 5-hour road trip.
Well, at least coming from Little Rock. And, again, it's, they're coming to Lufkin, and it's our home opener. I think the students are going to be excited. The kids are obviously excited here in the field. You can see the fans coming in. They had a big tailgate party tonight. I mean, things are alive and well over here right now.
We got our bodyguards over here. They can hold up signs and protect us, so we're all feeling pretty safe.
We just hope nobody really strong comes through to try to get through, because we're in trouble.
No doubt about that. Well, partner, we're going to wrap it up here from down on the field. You'll be down here all night, obviously, but it's probably going to take me about 8 minutes to get up to those steps. I'll be looking like Big O as I try to get up there.
Well, I saw one that already made it up there, and if he can make it up there without passing out, then you can.
No doubt about that. All right, that'll do it for our countdown to kickoff, brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. We'll take about a 5 or 6 minute break, make our way up to the top, and when we come back, you know where we're going. It's the Tijuanitas pregame show coming up next live right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936
Limited time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at rightdeal.com.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white
nasty.
trophy for your made-to-order burger.
Gary.
It means we cook your meal
Gary.
up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times,
It doesn't matter to
for
me.
not so good times,
Are you talking to Jeff Bonning?
for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas'
I'm
most
here.
trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years' experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
Well, I mean, I don't hear
East
me or
Texans
Jeff
know.
or nobody.
When it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name. Right
Check,
GMC
check,
in Lufkin. The hometown
Check,
dealer
check,
with
check.
small town
I hear
values
me
and big
with a
time
little echo.
savings. Save more, get more. With limited time deals and
Check,
the
1,
best
2, 3.
trading
Check,
values
check,
in
check.
East
1, 2,
Texas.
3. I still know commercials though.
I'm not hearing
Right
anything
GMC
either.
in Lufkin.
I do hear Jeff.
That's good.
We do business the right way at rightdeal.com.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range
Jeff,
of
you hear me
bone,
right,
joint,
Jeff?
and
I
muscle
got you
conditions
good. Okay.
And use minimally
Yeah, I hear everything but
invasive
I don't hear any
incision
crowd and I don't hear any
muscle sparing
commercials.
techniques to help you recover more quickly, so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive,
I hear
or
a
look
little bit of
Texan
music,
Credit
but
up
it's not much.
online,
It's probably coming from my mic,
texancredit.com.
too. Yeah.
Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey, boss, do we sell to animals?
So is that what's going on the TV?
Stephanie, I'm busy
I see the
watching
TV, I
the
just
Lufkin
can't,
Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi, folks. JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how.
Lufkin game time, and it's our Tia Juanita's pregame show live from Abe Martin Stadium. Gary Ives Jr. atop the booth. Jeff Todd down on the sideline. Jeff, those Panthers got the new uniforms, and we are looking to crank up the home edition of the 2025 season and the Carl Absek regime here tonight.
Yeah, it looks a little LSU Tiger-esque with those yellow britches, as they say, and ready for this home opener. It's good to be back home, Gary, not traveling.
Well, you know me, I'm not one jersey or the other, but I will say what I love about these the most is that I can see those numbers bright and clear.
I think you like them better than those bright yellow ones, right?
Oh, man, those bright yellow ones, they kill me. The kids love them, so that's what matters. But either way, we got a big one tonight. I think, some people say it could be a warm-up, what have you. All I know is it's a home opener. We only get 5 of these bad boys. Unless we're able to get top 2 in the district, then you get 6. And this is one of those. And a team coming all the way down, not a lot of history. Hey, man, speaking of history, I got a lot of history. They just stepped in the booth with me. One of our former superintendents who gave me my biggest butt chewing of all time outside my dad, Mr. Roy Knight's in the house.
Well, yeah, I'm about to say, that's somebody that's been around a while.
I still remember going into his office down on Cotton Square. It was not a fun. It was one of those you don't say anything, but yes, sir.
That's one of those you had to take, and you knew what you were there for.
Outlaw primed me before we were walking over there. He said, "I got you. Just go in here and say yes, sir. It won't happen again. Just take it." I said, "Yes, sir."
We all have lessons in life we've learned.
So with that being said, this is a team. The coach only been there a couple years. We know about the what happened last year. We kind of got away from them. I know absolutely nothing. I couldn't find any film on them. I know they did not play very well or didn't win last week anyway. So as Coach said in the pregame show, this is where we work on us, and we got to get better at what we kind of didn't do last week.
Yeah, and I think the kids are, like I said earlier in the countdown to kickoff, they're excited about having their home opener here, breaking out these new uniforms in front of their home crowd and their student body. And you can tell that, by the attendance I heard at the tailgate party, that people are excited to have the Panthers back home.
I think they're going to have it down at Tia Juanita's on as well. So once again, if you're driving around, can't make it out, stop by Tia Juanita's, our pregame show going on here live. This team is from Southwest, right outside of Little Rock, Arkansas. Did you remember how to pronounce that mascot?
The Gryphons.
The Gryphons?
I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
I don't think that's how
what
you
called them last year.
Weren't they some kind of moose or something? We had to Google it. You're letting me down. I thought you were Captain Research.
I'm going to ask the expert right here.
Well, now that's what I really want to know. Who are you asking?
It's the Gryphons. I was right.
The Gryphons. That's right. Gryphons. Not the Gryphons. The Gryphons. But isn't it some kind of bird or something?
I've got it from the horse's mouth.
What are they?
They're the Gryphons.
I know, but what is a Griffin?
Y'all can research that up there.
Man, I got things going on up here before we get into our JM Chevrolet keys to the ball game. But you're right. Kids are fired up. The crowd is starting to come in. We've had a really good crowd over in Nacogdoches last week, excuse me. But this is the first of 2 home games for Coach Absek and the boys. What is the big deal for tonight, you think, Jeff?
Well, again, I think we always talk about starting fast, but we talked about it earlier. This is going to be a game. I know offensively they want to build off of how JJ and Javion Johnson, how he was able to throw the ball more efficiently. He hit more targets last week. They want to build off that, take some pressure off the run game, and get JJ going. And that's something that they want to work on big time tonight.
Well, I know Coach Absek likes to script the plays. He always tells me like to script the first 10. We've done that the last 2 weeks, but we've known about those opponents. We don't know anything about this, and I wonder. I don't want to get into game plan, especially on the TV and the broadcast side of things. But I kind of wonder, how do you script the plays when you don't know anything about the other team? Is it you just get ready and go?
I think you're just going to get ready and go and put out there what you want to work on and maybe what you do best at first to build some confidence and then build off of that and work on some things that you want to work on down the road. Again, this is a game you don't want to show everything still for your opponents when the district campaign hits, but you do want to work on things and build off of things and add a little bit more for these kids to work on.
Yep, no doubt about that, and I think that is, you're right, getting JJ confidence up at a high level will be top on that priority. And the one thing that we've noticed here, once again, we're in our JM Chevrolet keys to this ball game, is the quick start. Panthers have jumped up 14-0 in both games, but via the turnovers in Longview and then the good special teams plays in Nacogdoches. That's a recipe for success, as we all know, and I know Coach Epsick would love to be up 14-0 again and, kind of take this one a little farther out, unlike we did in the second quarter last week.
Yeah, I mean, again, you're right. We got up early, and we talked about that fast start, but we want to continue to build off of finishing drives. I know they were unhappy with the drives that stalled out last week when they got deep into Nacogdoches territory, especially there in the first half when they had a fourth and less than a yard and were unable to get it, put the ball in the turf. Those are things that when you get to your district campaign and hopefully postseason you can't do, or you'll be sitting at home.
Yep, 3 turnovers last week. They didn't come back to haunt, but as we all know, when you get into games that really, really matter, those are the first category in the stat column that you look at. The one consistent we've had through 2 weeks is our man Kenny Waters, Jeff. 26 carries, 250 yards, got the 2 touchdowns last week, and the district's leading returning rusher from a year ago is picking up right where he left off.
Yeah, again, we know what Kenny can do, and it's always impressive to watch him, and it sounds like we're repeating ourselves when we talk about the things he does great, but he just consistently does it and continues to do it, and I think that's why the offense has got to get the passing game going, take a little pressure off of Kenny, and let JJ get a little confidence.
And, of course, that other we like to get into, that offensive line, and they're starting to gel. The Slab Masters Foundation. Let them build your foundation all over East Texas. The foundation of our team obviously brought to you by Slab Masters. That's Daniels, Henson, McFarland, Trejo, and Hicks. They have done a really good job, really did a great job last week as we went over right up to that 250 rushing yard plateau.
Well, and I think more importantly, there's something you need to talk about their position coach, their fearless leader, what's going on for him tonight.
Well, I was going to get it. I was going
to let you take the lead on that.
And I did catch some heat over your little joke last week as well. I did. I said, hey, I didn't say that. He goes, yeah, but you set him up.
But he knew better.
Our good friend and one of our best friends in the world, Coach Jeff Cook, our offensive line coach, not only is he the leader of our Slab Masters Foundation guys, but as Jeff said, he looks like he can master a slab. Tonight will be his, it'll be his 305th ball game on the sideline for our Lufkin Panthers. 224 wins and 80 losses coming in tonight for our offensive line coach, Jeff Cook. And what a tenure it has been for our longtime good friend, offensive line coach, Jeff Cook.
Yeah, that's a career for most, but Coach Cook's still out here working with these kids and loves what he does.
I know he's not good with numbers. I'm sure his wife had to fill up that record for him.
Well, we're not going to drop him in the grease 2 weeks in a row.
Looks like he could master a slab. I still can't believe you said that.
Well, we've been together too long, I guess.
No doubt about it. That is a few of our JM Chevrolet keys to the ball game. We will get into more of those as we, kind of head through the ball game. But again, controlling your emotions here at the opening start of your first home game of the year, that's going to be another one that I think is very important here. You know these kids are going to be wanting to fly around and make some big plays here, especially in the first quarter.
Yeah, and that's something that I know Coach Apsack does want to clean up some of those penalties as well when you talk about controlling your emotions. And those guys, again, they're going to be excited to be in here in front of their home crowd. We know there's not going to be a big crowd from the other side, but these Panther fans will be here being the home opener, and it's a nice evening for football, not too hot. You're right, these kids are going to want to fly around. You got to control your emotions and not give that official any excuse to throw a flag and change the momentum of the game.
No doubt about that, and it is the first of two home games, one tonight, one next week before we hit the road for the District 9-5A opener. That is some of your JM Chevrolet keys to the ball game. Once again, for that brand new Tahoe Suburban, stop by and see JM Chevrolet and the guys today. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with your Higginbotham Insurance starting lineups. We're about 15 minutes away from your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff and much, much more. Tia Juanita's pregame show rolling back at you right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
And welcome back to Abe Martin Stadium in our Tia Juanita's pregame show. And Jeff, I was able to run by there Saturday night. Me and our fearless leader for the sideliners, Jalen Mark, went up there and watched that Oklahoma and Michigan game last Saturday. Boy, got deep into those fried ribs. I'm going to tell you right now, we're going to have some fun at Tia Juanita's.
Yeah, like I said, I love those char grilled oysters up there as well. So I'm happy I'm going to be in town this weekend. I'm at lots of college football good college football on tomorrow. So I might go plant myself up there.
It is a great place to go. Let's jump into our Higginbotham Insurance starting lineups. Once again, for all of your insurance needs, give Jamie and Lloyd and Mike, Scott, all the fine folks at all the Davis boys at Higginbotham Insurance a call for your insurance today. And not a lot of changes, at least on the offensive side, Jeff. We mentioned the Slabmasters offensive line up front. Daniels, Henson, McFarland, Trejo, and Hicks have all been together. They play pretty much, we've had a little bit of movement there. We had a couple injuries last week. Who was it that came in for a few? Oliveris came in and played two different positions. But for the most part, those five guys have been together, and we hope to keep them that way.
Yeah, Gary, and again, that's some more of our experience has come back from that unit from last year. So those guys have played a lot of football together the last couple of years, and again, they need to be stepping up and be the leaders of this offensive team.
No doubt about that. Out wide, we're going to get a combination of C.J. Burst and, of course, Christian Bailey. Sanders will be out there as well. You'll see Devon Wallace on the slot inside, along with Barraza. And then, of course, a plethora of running backs led by our man, the senior, number 0, Kenny Waters. And, boy, on the season, 26 carries, 251 yards, 2 touchdowns for the season. And hopefully he can add to that tonight and then be out of there by halftime.
Yeah, and again, and also Kyron Coleman as well got into the end zone last week. So and we saw, like you said, those other backs come in. So there's a good that's a good room back there, that running back room, and those guys and they're all different in what they do.
It's you mentioned Coleman. We'll see some of the sophomores as well. Taylor and Alexander will join back there, and of course we'll be led by our senior, and he's the captain, Javion J.J. Johnson. And as we mentioned, a great first half last week in Nacogdoches, and we're hoping he can kind of build on that tonight. Let's go down to the field. Jeff Todd will hand over to the band for tonight's Lufkin Panther School song. Back in. Once again, it's our Tia Juanita's pregame show. That is your offensive starting lineup brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. On the defensive side, these guys have really been playing well, especially that front four, Jeff. Jamarie Davis, Jackson Webb, Whitaker, and Bogney. Those 4 guys, and you've seen some Porter and Hillard, Teal, and Roberts come in as well. But, man, those guys up front have really been the surprise of the team thus far to me.
Yeah, and Gary, you mentioned all of them because you can never have too many guys up front, and keeping fresh bodies in there when those offensive linemen are leaning on you. Because those guys are going to get tired on the other side of the ball too. But again, you can never have too many guys up front in that defensive line, and those guys have made some plays this year already in the first 2 ball games.
Hood has got to be leading most of Texas in tackles at almost 32 ball games. The inside linebacker for Coach Absek and the guys. He'll be flanked by Carson Jones, the senior, and, of course, Turner, the sophomore, in that middle three. The back four, the junior Sam Smith. Should have had another couple of interceptions last week. He just couldn't haul it in. Chance Horace, D-Ray, Demario Rodriguez, and, of course, the senior Kenneth Waters on the other cornerback side. That is your back four and your starting defense there. Brought to you, as always, by Higginbotham Insurance. And like we said, Jeff, if there was an Achilles heel last week, a couple, maybe 4 breakdowns in the secondary. Again, I didn't get a chance to watch the film, so I don't know whose fault it was. But when he got outside, it was some problems. And I'm sure that was a focus of practice this week.
Yeah, and Coach Abzak talked about that in our CMC recycling interview, post-game interview, that we didn't do a very good job on the scramble drill, and that's where they made some plays, and we got caught sleeping on that scramble drill.
No question, and that is your starting lineups. Once again, brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance, the Davis boys, my man Jamie and the guys at Higginbotham Insurance for all of your insurance needs. We'll take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we'll be getting close to our Panthers hitting the field. Of course, our security and guarantee coin toss, and we are less than 8 minutes away from your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff live here from Abe Martin Stadium. Don't go anywhere. We are back with more of our Tia Juanita's pregame right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
Hey, boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi, folks. JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
Should.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more.
And welcome back. Your Panthers under that big tunnel, about ready to hit the field for our home opener, 20-25 style.
Well, I got the hype video playing here on the Jumbotron, Gary. That'll get them fired up.
It's time to get Kronk. Come out and lay some lumber. We need some S&W collision hits early and often. The fireworks are... got the smoke coming out. We got the sparklers set off. All we need now is some Panthers in them new jerseys. Looks like our man Desmond Hood's going to lead the crowd out tonight. I'm sure you were probably a leader out of the tunnel, weren't you, Jeff? I'm kind of a guy in the middle.
Yeah, no, I didn't need to be leading anybody out. Let those skill position guys do that.
It is your Tia Juanita's pregame show here live once again against these Gryphons of Southwest Little Rock, Arkansas. 0-1 on the season. Don't forget the Lions of John Tyler will be in next week, or Tyler High, in a big rivalry game before we kick off district play 2 weeks from tonight down in Barbers Hill. It'll be my first trip down to Eagle Stadium. And here come our Lufkin Panthers. Quick break. When we come back, it'll be our national anthem, security and guarantee coin toss, and much, much more, including that Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. We are back right after this.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili!
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo!
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike!
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious!
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
Your Lufkin Panther Band.
Here we go.
We back?
1, 2.
And welcome back to our Tia Juanita's pregame show and our national anthem provided by our great Lufkin Band, the award-winning Lufkin Band. As we take you down to the field for our security and guarantee coin toss in just a moment. Our captains tonight for the Panthers, number 5, Chase Horace. Number 11, that's Jamari A. Davis. Number 20, Desmond Hood. And, of course, number 0, the senior Kenny Waters. Kenny Waters, our senior running back, your captains for tonight. Now let's go down to the field. We'll have tonight's security and guarantee coin toss with Jeff Todd, who is standing on, I can't help it, Jeff, the 49 and 50-yard lines.
It's like the gift that keeps on giving, the Jelly of the Month Club, every month.
You've slimmed up a little this year. I want to give you some credit. I can tell you've been in the gym.
Yeah, that's exactly where I've been.
Panthers in those brand new yellow pants and the purple tops with the white numerals, and the Gryphons will be in some white jerseys with turquoise pants and some kind of green numerals over there on the far side.
As we're waiting for the captains for the Gryphons.
Chadwick Lewis, their head coach, second-year head coach for the Gryphons.
I think we're about ready to bring the captains out here to midfield. Again, we're here for our security and guarantee coin toss. As they are making their way out here, Gary.
Yeah, I see some.
I finally beat somebody.
You'll have some competition out there next week. We know Tyler will bring their radio crew as well. That'll be a lot of fun.
Captains are shaking hands here at midfield, and we'll know momentarily how this game will start after we have our security and guarantee coin toss. Hall Henderson and all the folks over there at security and guarantee. Lufkin has won the toss and has elected to defer, so Lufkin will start out on defense. So when we come back, we'll have Lufkin Panther football and the Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff on Lufkin Game Time. This concludes our Tia Juanita's pregame show.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Well, welcome back, everyone. It is the 2025 home opener, if you will, for our Lufkin Panthers. And head coach, athletic director, Carl Labsek. Jeff, you're down there right amongst them. I know the kids love those uniforms. Good crowd here tonight. They are ready to roll.
Yeah, everybody's ready to roll. Glad to be back in Lufkin, and these kids are ready to go, and they're excited here on the sideline, Gary.
No question about that. We will have our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff coming up momentarily. Camp will do the honors. Very good week last week for the man. Special teams were very special last week. Couple of good returns and had that onside kick as well. Back deep for the Gryphons. Well, I'm going to struggle with some of their numerals. We'll get you that as quickly as we can, but they have got some numbers that are going to have to be right in action for me to see them. Camp, I can see big number 80 is about ready to approach, and there it is. We are underway. Your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff will be fielded at about the 17, 16-yard line by the Gryphons. It looks like number 4, TJ Smith, the senior, will hand off that kickoff and get out to about the 25-yard line. We'll see where they mark him dead at, and it will be the 24-yard line. So we'll give him about an 8-yard return, and that's where they'll start up on their first possession of the ball game.
I remember the Gryphons last year. They had some good size and had some big kids, but Lufkin just overpowered them and overwhelmed them. But they do look like they have some good athletes again. Boy, number 85 out here at the tight end position. Well,
yeah,
mine's up in a wing, actually.
Yep, that's Gary Kirkendall, the senior. He is split out. We'll get the handoff inside. They're going to like to run the ball. We do know that. Cutback play, that's going to be a handoff. Tyler Jackson, the sophomore running back, tries to go right, but ends up going left. Picks up a couple of yards as it looks like the first tackle is going to go to Bogny over there on the far side.
Actually, it went to Hood. You just go clock another one for Hood.
Well, they're starting a guy at quarterback that was dubbed a running back. That's number 23, Robert Cooper, is deep in the gun. He'll have trips to his right side. That big tight end, Kirkendall to the right. In motion, man comes left to right. That's TJ Smith. They're going to run the jet sweep, but he is going to be brought down behind the line of scrimmage. Good pursuit there by the Panthers. That's Jamorie Davis, but I believe it's going to be called dead as a illegal shift, and that play probably will not count.
Yeah, our first Whataburger penalty flag of the game going to go against the Gryphons, it looks like. And I guess everybody's used to these 7:30 games. The crowd's still filing in here right now, I see.
You're right about that. They did count the play, so they will decline the penalty. No Whataburger penalty flags as of yet. Back at the 20-yard line, sets up about a 3rd down and 14. And he wants to throw. Cooper dropping back. He drops the ball. We got a fumble. It's picked up by Davis. The big man's rumbling, stumbling. And the junior is into the end zone. And the Panthers strike first.
Yeah, Davis just got back there and just took the ball right out of his hands as he was setting up to pass, and then picked it up and got in the end zone. Did it all. I mean, literally ripped the ball out of his hands as he was setting up to throw.
Jamorie Davis with a 10-yard fumble return for the TD. And the Panthers.
Well, I had one of the coaches tell me, the defensive staff, his prediction was the defense scores at least twice. Well, there's one already in the first possession.
3 plays in. They're going to lose about 12 yards on that drive. The extra point by Camp is up, and it is good. Just like that, the Panthers, 51 seconds into this first quarter, which is always brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. Panthers lead is 7-0. We'll be back with more right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
And welcome back to Abe Martin Stadium. That first quarter brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. And it's a very quick Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. No plays. A 10-yard fumble return by the junior. Jamari Davis. Extra point is good. Lufkin leads it 7-0. 51 seconds into this one. That is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update.
The drive that it was.
That's right. They started at the 24-yard line, but ended up back at the 10. Here we go for another Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Camp might get some cramps tonight. Camp will approach, and we do an onside kick to the right side, and they're going to come up and drop it, and we're going to get it. That was just bad right there. Went right through the wickets of Gerald Ware, the defensive back for the Gryphons, and Lufkin is able to fall on it. And back-to-back weeks, Lufkin uses an onside kick and gets it.
So Javion will bring the offense out here and have a short field for their Lufkin's first possession. Again, not even a minute into this ball game.
Yep. Well,
and Lufkin up 7-0.
Let's see where they mark this thing down at the 33-yard line of Little Rock. First down and 10. Javion Johnson in the gun. He's got Waters behind him to the left, and of course his big tight end now comes in motion. Little inside handoff goes to Waters. A little face mask, bounces it outside. However, nothing out there but green grass. One play, one touchdown. 33-yard run by Kenny Waters, his third rushing touchdown of the season, and the Panthers are already getting the rocking chair out. It is 13-0.
Well, I saw a couple of punishing blocks downfield. I didn't get numbers on them, but there were some Gryphons on their back as Waters got into that second level.
Yeah, that was Hicks. Hicks got down there and made a tremendous block out on the perimeter. And for the St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point, he didn't get all of it, but he got just enough to slide it in there, and it is good. 14-0. We are still 1 minute into this ball game, and this could get ugly. Panthers lead at 14-0. Back with more at the Abe right after this.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
And welcome back to Lufkin Panther football, and our first quarter action brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. Another Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. Doesn't take long, Jeff. One play, 33 yards from Kenny Waters around the corner. Third touchdown of the year. Extra point good. And we are 1 minute and 1 second into this first quarter, and Wright Buick GMC has already scored on us twice.
And Kenny's picking up where he left off last week in that first half of that Nacogdoches game.
Boy, Camp boots a Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff there. That'll be it. No, it won't. Yes, it will. Oh, it tipped on the line. That is a mercy call. Well, no, if it's on the line, it should be a touchback. He almost had a big mess up.
I tried to nail it on the goal line or the 1 yard line.
His toe was on the white line. I think that's still a touchback.
I was on the other end of the field. I didn't see it, but I did see him try to start out like he was going to take it out, and then it should have been a no-brainer. Let it go.
Let it go, but he was ready to let it flow. So here they come for their second possession of the ball game. This one will start at the 25-yard line. They were a -12 on the first possession. Lufkin got that fumble recovery by Jamari Davis. And the Gryphons will head back out. First down and 10. Robert Cooper is the quarterback. He's in the gun. Ball's on the left hash. He will hand it off right up the gut. Looks like Jackson Webb was in there along with Hood. Those guys will wrap up the would-be ball carrier, and it will be a minimal gain there.
Bognay also in there in that tackle.
I think it was Bognay instead of Hood. I just saw the zero.
The zero, yeah. Well, the front guys blew that up, obviously.
Oh, yeah. So they gave him a mercy yard. Second down and 9 now for the Gryphons. Ball just inside, towards the middle of that left hash. They're going toward the pack. The Panther Activity Center down in the south end zone. Not much wind to speak of. Great night for some high school football. Motion man coming left to right. They're going to fake the handoff, run the option out to the left-hand side. Cooper's going to keep it. Now rolling back to the left. Got a little bit of an alley trying to get the corner. He will get ridden out of bounds by the Panthers. He's going to pick up some yardage, but he will be a few yards shy of their first down of the ball game. It'll set up about a third down, and see where they mark it. They're down at about 3 on the far side.
Yeah, Keyshawn Waters gets him out of bounds there, and again, they're going to have their best chance of picking up a first down, as they were behind the chains in that first possession.
Yep, it's actually going to be 3rd down and 4. They marked him out of bounds at the 31-yard line. Cooper will be in the gun once again. Trips to his left. He's looking out to the right. He's going to try to run a screen to the other side. It is caught, and he breaks a tackle, and a great run there by the running back, Tyler Jackson. He breaks one tackle and will pick up the first down.
Yeah, so their initial first down of the ball game there for the Gryphons.
They are on the board.
Most importantly, the Panthers are on the board 14-0 here in this early first quarter action.
That is, you see it right there on your Austin Bank scoreboard. Taylor back in the gun. Hands it off quickly to Jackson. Around the left side, a helmet comes flying off. I thought it was a football, but it was not. 2-yard gain by the running back, the sophomore Tyler Jackson around the left end. The helmet that came flying off appears to be Davis's, so he'll have to run off for a play.
Yeah, it was Davis who was in on the tackle.
We led the state and the southeastern United States in helmets coming off during plays last year.
And we're a front runner already this year.
Oh, no, we're nowhere near last year's pace.
There's a few that came off last week.
2nd down and a long 8. They got a quad formation out here to the right. One receiver left. It's a quarterback keeper the entire way. That's going to be Robert Cooper up the middle, crosses the 40-yard line out to about the 41, and they'll be looking at another 3rd down and 4 now, as that was just to try to get everybody looking out to the right and then run a straight quarterback keeper draw play right up the middle. I see they run a little, still 9 minutes to go here in the Higginbotham Insurance first quarter. 3rd down and 4. They converted this on the last play. Handoff goes inside. That's the sophomore running back churning those legs. He's going to pick up 3 out to the 44-yard line. He will be a yard short. Tyler Jackson, good run. Picks up 3, 4th down, and a little over a yard.
Looks like the Gryphons are going to keep the offense on the field.
Well, I think what you're going to see all night is what do they have to lose?
Yeah, well, and I think I remember last year their quarterback may have been the punter too. But that was a while ago. They're not in any hurry to get lined up. Play clock already down to 10 seconds.
They are going for it, apparently. And we're going to get a Modern Cleaners timeout, I believe. Or a Whataburger penalty flag.
As a Modern Cleaners timeout by the Gryphons.
Man, a Modern Cleaner stop in, see me get them cleaned up today. Timeout on the field. We'll take it when we clean ourselves up here. 8:11 to go, first quarter action. Panthers up 14-0 on Lufkin. Game time.
Juanitas, dive on in. By now, you've heard of Tia Juanitas and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanitas, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanitas, dive on in.
And welcome back here to Lufkin Game Time and our Panther football first quarter action. 8:11 to go here in this first quarter action, brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. Lufkin leading it 14-0. A big run by Kenny Waters and the fumble recovery and scoop and score by Demarie Davis has led to this early 14-0 lead. They're going for it here on 4th and 4 from their 4th and 1, And it will be a fake handoff. Sprint option out to the right. Pitch is behind him, and he won't get there. That was a bad pitch, Jeff. If he leads him, I think he's going to make it, but it was behind him. And coming up and making that stick for the Panthers, and a good one.
Lawrence Phillips.
Lawrence Phillips into the ball game. He must have just came in. But he hits and sticks.
Does a good job getting off his block and going up there and making the play. You're right, it was not a good pitch, and as he didn't lead him, he kind of threw it behind him, and Phillips came up and made the tackle in the backfield, and they lost yards on that. So Lufkin will take over in the Gryphon territory.
So this will be our third possession, well, second possession technically, and it will start at the 43-yard line of Little Rock. JJ in the gun. He's now going to have trips to his right side. Motion man coming right to left. That is Ollison. And we're going to run that jet sweep coming around, and that is going to be getting a corner, and he has got that corner down the left-hand side. That's Wallace inside the 10, and he is helmet to helmeted at the 5-yard line. But the jet sweep by Devin Wallace will get all the way inside the 5, and that'll go for 37 yards.
Oh, he looked like a jet coming by me down this sideline as he had some good blocks out in front of him. And Lufkin in, like you said, in that Rambling Ranch red zone now, Gary, here at the 4-yard line of the Gryphons.
We have pitched a tent and campfire inside the Rambling Ranch red zone here in the first quarter. Kane Urey and the guys. First down, goal to go, ball at the 4. That'll be a 37-yard jet sweep for Wallace, the senior. Full house backfield now, 20 personnel. JJ will hand it off. It's Waters dancing around, and he is in touch and to the end zone, untouched, baby. Good blocking on that far side by the pack. And that, of course, is going to be Henson and Daniels running right off him and McFarland. Easy into the end zone. 4th touchdown of the year for the senior.
And second of the night for him.
Four-yard TD run for the senior. His 3rd and 4th touchdowns tonight. Here we go for a St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point. It is up, and this one is good. He got all of that one. It's 21-0. Still 7:36 to go. First quarter action. We're brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. We'll be back with more right after this.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
And a welcome back. Another Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. 43 yards, only 2 plays. 37-yard run by Wallace. Waters caps it off with a 4-yard touchdown run. Second of the night. Lufkin leads at 21-0 here as another Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. Another Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Camp, I'm going to tell you, he's going to have to ice that right leg tonight. Camp. For the 4th time, another high end over-ender and a good one's going to drive the receiver back to the 2-yard line. He's going to bring it out right up the gut. He's got an alley out past the 30 to the 32-yard line. Good return there by the Gryphons. Let's get a name on that kid because that was a good one. Looks like it's number 16, and that'll be Derek Vassar Jr.
And Barraza was on the tackle for the Panthers on the coverage.
He's listed as quarterback. So they'll start this one at the 31-yard line for best field position of the night. They have netted 8 yards in their previous two drives. Turnover, and then a turnover on downs. See if Cooper brings them out here. He does. 2 backs in the backfield. And no, Cooper slides over to running back. He'll take the handoff. Vassar checks in at quarterback. And Cooper will pick up minimal yardage, if any.
Second down and 10 for the Gryphons.
Jeff, is it a little darker than usual out here tonight, or is it just me again?
Well, it's got a little cloud cover here as the sun's gone behind the clouds over there, a little early sunset.
Or is it these tinted windows we have up here?
Yeah, I think it might be it. You do have that tinted window on one side. They don't want anybody to see you up there.
Well, that's good. Face for radio. Second down and 10, and that's going to be the quarterback read option going out to the right side. Vassar Jr. will get out to the 35-yard line. He'll pick up 3 yards, and it'll bring up a 3rd down and around 7.
Roosevelt Hall on the tackle out here on the edge, in at cornerback.
A lot of kids getting in on the playing time.
We saw Roosevelt get some action last week against the Dragons.
And 3rd down and 7. Vassar steps right, throws it out to the flat. Boy, he was trying to get it out here to Harris. Thrown behind him, and it was almost intercepted.
Yeah, Roosevelt Hall again there as he had good coverage and almost was able to step in front of that ball as it was going to the ground.
So they now appear to be going to punt. Clock stopped at 6:23 here in this opening quarter. Brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. Already 21-0 Lufkin. Good snap there by the Gryphons and a pretty good punt. He boots it. Waters going to field it at the 35-yard line. He sees an alley out to the right-hand side, cuts it around one defender, and will be wrapped up at about the 46-yard line. So we'll at least start on their side of the field here when we come back. Still 6:08 to go in your Higginbotham Insurance first quarter. Quick break. Listen to Lufkin Panther football here on Lufkin Game Time.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
And welcome back to Lufkin Panther football. 3rd possession of the game for the Panthers. Javion in the gun, 2 receivers either side. He drops back, looking to his right, flush from the pocket, wants to run, steps up in the pocket, rolls outside, gets close to midfield, brought down at about the 49-yard line. It'll be a gain of 3 right there for Javion. I'm still with you, Jeff. I think we got to get him out on the perimeter and let everybody know this is a dual threat guy, one of the best ones in the region.
Yeah, I mean, we saw what the scramble did. We talked about in the Tijuanitas pregame show about how the scramble drill got Lufkin a little bit last night and fooled them last week against Nacogdoches. So we need to return the favor to others.
Handoff going left side. That is going to be Waters again, and there is nobody on the other side as fast as Waters. He is going to hightail it all the way down to the 20-yard line. That'll be a gain of 21 for the senior, Kenny Waters. And he may have 100 yards rushing here in the first quarter. Well, definitely going to have over 60.
He would, though our starting field position's been deep in their territory most of the time.
That is right. That'll be another first down for the Panthers. Javion will have Waters still in the backfield with him, along with Taylor. JJ fakes the handoff, rolls out to his right, throws it out into the flat, wide open out there, and that could be a big one. Coleman rolling right. Did he get the end zone? Yes, he did.
Well, that's Coleman's 2nd consecutive week with a touchdown catch, as he caught the first touchdown catch last week in Nacogdoches, and he's easily in the end zone there for his 2nd touchdown of the season.
Kylan Coleman, 19-yard touchdown catch. Boy, we scored on 1 play, 2 plays, and now 3 plays. Another St. Luke's Health Memorial timeout.
And the defense scored on the 3rd play of the game with the Statue of Liberty, but it went back to the other way to the defense as Davis took the touchdown in for that first score, and that extra point is good, Gary.
Yes, that is true. So, with that being said, another St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point is good. 28-0, 5:21 to go. First quarter action here on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
And welcome back. Another Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. 3 plays, 46 yards. Coleman gets the pass from in the flat out there from JJ's first touchdown pass of the night for JJ, 19 yards. Extra point is good. Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update, 28-0, 5:21 to go here in the first quarter. And we got another Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff coming up, but we got another guy coming to boot that bad boy, and it is going to be caught at the 25-yard line by the Gryphons, and he'll be out to the 37-yard line. That kicker there was number 50. Uh-oh. You got 58?
Yes. Jose Soto.
Soto, the kicker on that Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff.
And the sophomore running back Robert Taylor with the tackle.
They will mark him down at the 36-yard line. One thing they're doing is each time improving their starting position, 24, 25, 31, and now the 36-yard line. They have got 12 yards on the previous 3 drives. And the motion man coming left to right. That was fumbled again, and I believe Lufkin's going to have it.
That's going to be Davis with his second turnover of the game.
Well, he calls the first one. He just was lucky to be in the right spot at the right time on that one. The quarterback trying to hand it off, they just dropped it. And Davis, who was busting it down that line, he may have been the reason why they dropped it, but he falls on it in the second fumble recovery of the night for the junior defensive end, Jamarie Davis.
The first one, I think, like I said, was more like a Statue of Liberty, as he just took it right off the quarterback's hand and went the other way and scored. And you're right, he just put that one on the ground trying to hand it off, and Davis was there to fall on it.
So this will be a starting field position of the 33-yard line. And this will be a handoff going left side. Waters down that left sideline will be brought down at the 20-yard line. That'll be a 13-yard gain for the senior running back. And I think the goal now is to let him get to that 100-yard plateau and keep that streak alive for the season. If I'm Coach Apsek, I know what I got with him. First down at the 20, Ramblin' Ranch red zone for all your realty needs. Handoff again to Waters, juke it inside, now back to the out, and he's going to be down at the 11, another 9-yard gain for Waters.
Well, if we had started in our own territory, he would have already had it.
Water better take advantage of these last couple of carries he's going to get, because the countdown is on, I can already tell you. 28-0, still 4:30 to go in the first quarter. Javion in the gun. And he will hand it to Joker, who's trying to bounce it outside, and there is nobody out there. Mari Alexander will go in. Wait a minute, we got a holding call against Lufkin. That's going to be a Whataburger penalty flag. First one of the game against the Panthers. Nothing wrong with a little Whataburger double meat, double cheese at any time of the night. I have to see if they got any of those in Mississippi tomorrow, Jeff.
Stay out of the gas stations in Mississippi.
Well, man, it's got to get gas.
Well, don't go in there. You will find a feast.
Let's see. So that holding penalty is going to back us back to the 20-yard line, set up about a second down and 10. It was the flag thrown right at the 10-yard line. He was already out to the picked up 10. So that play by Alexander will come back, and we'll be looking at second down and 10 back at the 20-yard line. Javion, quick drop, 3-step drop, throws it to the left side. It is caught by the Panthers. That's our big tight end.
Jaden Carter, number 19, the junior tight end, and he's going to be, right at the, first down inside the 10. So first and goal for the Panthers.
Back inside the Ramblin' Ranch red zone. Once again, for all of your realty needs, give Kane and his group a call today. That is the Ramblin' Ranch Realtors here in Lufkin. Javion, deep drop again. Now looking right. Steps up in the pocket, throws across his body. It's caught, and into the end zone. Our man, Devin Wallace, his first touchdown of the season, and Wallace will cue up the band.
Yeah, caught that right there on the goal line and then just stretched the ball out. And a good throw there by Javion as he fired that in there on a bullet right to Wallace.
Good for Wallace. Touchdown for the senior.
We've been looking for big things out of Wallace.
I think we're going to get them. It just takes a little time to everybody get on the same page, but there's no question Wallace is one of our best athletes, and if we're going to make a run, it's going to have to include him getting the football.
They're going to be a Whataburger penalty flag going against the Gryphons here for offside, so Lufkin will decline that as the Abel's Pharmacy extra point is good.
30 5-0. Still 4 minutes to go here in the first quarter. You're listening to Lufkin Panther football on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
And as you see on your Austin Bank scoreboard, 35 to house here, just under 4 minutes to go in our first quarter. Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. It was a 10-yard pass. Javion Johnson to the senior. Devon Wallace, 10 yards. Extra points good. We lead at 35-0. Another Lufkin Panther Coca-Cola kickoff. Camp is back in and boots that one down to the 6-yard line where they will return this bad boy up. And he will be tackled promptly at the 25-yard line. Fifth possession for the Gryphons here in the first quarter.
They have recorded 1 first down.
They have a net 12 yards, 2 fumbles. Try to get some Austin Bank scores from around the area. We're going to need some talking points in this second half, Pouch. Might need some here in the second quarter. And they will get that around, going to the left-hand side and giving chase on that far side for the Panthers. That is Big Roberts giving chase. As Vassar Jr. picks up a couple, maybe one. Well, they've got a couple of issues here. One, they don't have anybody to throw the ball downfield. And two, they don't have anybody to block big number 11.
Or any of the others.
Second down and a long 8. Ball at around the 27-yard line. We'll give them 2. Drop back, throws it out to the left-hand side. This time it is caught on the curl route over there around the far side, out past the 30. 33-yard line. Will set up a third down and about 3 now for the Gryphons. Higginbotham Insurance, quarter number 1. Don't forget, we'll have our Morgan Insurance halftime show. Just a few Texan credit stats for you and a lot of CMC recycling interview with our head coach, Coach Carl Absek. Looks like he is high-stepping his way into win number 2 as a Lufkin Panther head coach. There is a big hit in the middle right there by the Panthers. Woo. I believe
Josh Sal, the number 51, the sophomore linebacker, Powell, excuse me, in there.
I might have to get a new roster. So 51 is Powell.
That's what my roster says.
I've got an outdated one. My printer's broke. So it's 4th down and 1. They're going to go for it again. Empty backfield. I would be highly surprised if this isn't a quarterback sneak, and it is, and they get it. Picks up about 6 yards, and another helmet comes flying off.
There's the quarterback, so he'll have to come out of the game unless they call a timeout.
4 receivers left and 1 to the right. That just leaves 5 in the box, 6 to block 5, and that time Jackson was able to find a crease and pick up the first down. Out past the 41-yard line as we are now 90 seconds to go in this Higginbotham Insurance first quarter. And they jumped. The Whataburger penalty flag is going to fly as pick number 70, Akil, jumps off, and if that big and jumps off, it's going to be hard to hide. Me and him getting a sumo wrestling contest. It's 50-50. Pay-per-view only.
That would bring the cash in.
Well, the crowd has filled up here, Jeff. It was looking
riding. Well, the riding got used to that 7:30. They didn't get the memo. It's moved up to 7 o'clock.
Handoff inside once again, and nowhere to go. Good tackle by the Panther defense.
Yeah, Jackson Webb in there.
And again, 51, Powell.
Yeah, Powell, the sophomore, being active early in this game.
Still second down and around 18, maybe 17, depending on how your math goes. They're going to try to throw it. Rolling out to the right side is Jackson. And big hit right there. That's Hood with another tackle. S&W collision style by Desmond Hood.
Yeah, Hood came up there and put it in the back. They're going to probably let this first quarter run out here as it's down to 5 seconds.
Well, that's the best thing I've seen tonight from their side. Second quarter cannot be as bad. If it is, we're going to see some epic stuff. 35-0 after a Higginbotham Insurance first quarter. We'll flip the script and head to quarter number 2. We'll be back right after this.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name. Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small town values and big time savings. Save more, get more. With limited time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
And a welcome back as we head to the second quarter action. Brought to you by our good friends at JM Chevrolet. Brand new Tahoe and Suburban right there. You know where to go. JM Chevrolet.
We've already seen Jackson Webb make a few plays. Speaking of JM Chevrolet in this ball game.
I think someone told me they picked him as that defensive player of the week last week. Good playing by him. Second down, third down about 13, and we got another Whataburger penalty flag.
It's going to be a false start against the Gryphons.
Well, here we got some viewers. Boy, one of our sponsors coming through with the funny on the text machine. Third down and a long ways to go. Jackson wants to throw it, but he's not going to get the luxury. He is sacked. A whole host of Panthers back there, and you can see who's getting up off the bottom of that pile.
Well, that was Davis and Whitaker comboing for that sack. Each going to get credit for that half sack.
I'm telling you, this is fourth down and 2 counties over behind Mama's house to go.
About to Oxford, where you're going tomorrow.
There's no doubt about that. Might have to just pack up and leave at halftime at this rate.
I got you.
I know you do.
I'm seasoned.
I got some packing to do.
I imagine that.
And it is a fake on 4th and 23. You're never going to guess it, but they're not going to get there.
In fact, they lost 5.
Yeah, that is going to be a questionable decision, but hey.
Turner was not fooled by it as number 43. Turner made the play over there on the sideline.
My point is on 4th and 23 is this. If you want to go for it, go for it. I don't think I've ever seen a 4th and 23 fake punt work. So the Panthers will get over. This will be our best starting field position just outside the Rambling Ranch red zone at the 24-yard line. Javion, that's a false start on us. I can see that from here, and I'm blind. So a Whataburger penalty flag goes against the Panthers for the first time tonight, and it'll be a false start on everybody in the backfield. Except for Javion, which that might have been a center issue. I'm not sure. But it will be 1st and 15 back to the 29-yard line. Boy, they got a power eye backfield. Handoff to the first man through. That is, I believe, Joker.
That is Joker.
And he will get a few yards back, just 3 yards maybe. I'm getting a couple of texts that say it's dark in here too, Pods. Is it darker than it was last year? I'm not the only one thinking that.
No, maybe. Maybe look a few lights out. I don't know. But you now are blind.
I know I am. That's Joker again trying to reverse this field out to the left-hand side. They do make him cut up. He will get inside the 15-yard line down to about the 13, and that will be a first down.
Yeah, Alexander getting a lot of activity here in this first half. We saw him last week several times against the Dragons. Stable of running backs.
Rambling Ranch Real Estate primetime red zone. We are back in it again. Down to the 14. Joker again around the outside, inside the 10, and we forced out of bounds at about the 10-yard line.
Number 30, Amari Alexander. Tackle by number 52, Adrian Marshall. Second down and 6 for Panthers.
10 minutes to go before our Morgan Insurance halftime show. Had a little bit of an S&W collision over there as Alexander was kind of stood up out of bounds, but nobody hurt on that one. And again, handoff goes inside. Nice running room inside the 5-yard line down to about the 4.
That's Taylor.
Taylor, another sophomore in there, and it'll be first down goal to go for the Panthers.
And he's down.
Oh, that's the last thing we need. Hopefully it's a cramp, but I can't see that with the...
No, not with his first carry.
Never quite understood why I tell everybody to take a knee.
Oh, we also got a Gryphon down in the end zone back here. So we got both teams have an injury.
Well, the Gryphon player was way away from the play. Taylor, with his first carry of the night, busted through the line of scrimmage, picked up an easy first down, and fell down after that. We don't, like we talked about in the pregame show, Coach Absek, the two main things, get wins and get out of here without anybody hurt, was at the top of the list here, and that'll
Taylor's limping a little bit in that left leg.
Bring up first down, and you're going to get, well, why is such and such in? Somebody's got to play. There's only so many people on the team. They can't suit us up. Thank God. First down goal to go for the Pack. Javion will be in the gun. And a kind of heavy set formation now inside the 5-yard line. Javion will hand that off to Joker, running right. He's going to be brought down for a loss. I don't know if I've kind of seen that formation to the right, Jeff, but whatever it was, somebody didn't do much blocking.
Yeah, he had nowhere to go as the Gryphons defended that well and tackled him back down at the 6-yard line.
So it'll now be second down and goal to go after the 2-yard loss. Javion with two receivers to his right. Motion man. That's the big sophomore now. Back out to the right. Javion wants to throw out to the flat. It is caught. Big catch and a touchdown out there. I believe it's his first of his career, isn't it, Jeff?
That'd be correct.
80. Give me his name again.
That's Jamarian Williams, the sophomore tight end.
And he looks really good. Jamarian Williams catches that 6-yard touchdown pass. JJ's second touchdown pass of the night. No, that's his third touchdown pass of the night to 3 different receivers. So JJ spreading it around, 41-0 now, still 8:52 as we get a late addition to the kickoff team, or the extra point team. CHI St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point is up, and it is good.
Soto kicks it through.
And the Panthers now lead it 42-0. 8:52 to go before the half. Second quarter action is brought to you, as always, by JM Chevrolet. We'll be back with more right after this.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants.
And welcome back to Lufkin Panther football. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update, 24 yards, culminating on the 6-yard touchdown pass from Javion Johnson. This time it goes to the sophomore Williams. Extra point is good, 42-0, and that is the third passing touchdown tonight for Javion Johnson. That is, of course, is his career high, and that might be the last time we see him on the field of play tonight as well, Jeff.
Yeah, I may see a lot of the sophomore Sam Fitzgerald and maybe even Sanders. Could be a lot of guys that get to significant action tonight.
Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. That's going to be dropped at the 25-yard line, but I do believe they were able to fall on that one. Already 2 turnovers tonight and a couple of turnovers on downs, but they're going to be able to stay on top of that one, as it does hit the turf at their own 25-yard line. Well, obviously this is going to be a game you name your score at, Jeff. What? I don't know. This could really get bad.
Well, get bad.
Well, I know, but there's bad, and then there's what this could get. That is out to the 31-yard line. Good catch out there by Barton. Marion Barton out past the 35. Gain of 6. Second down and about 4. Cooper rolling out to his right, will throw it. It is broken up out there on the far side. Good defense again for the Panthers. I believe that is D-Ray Rodriguez.
That was D-Ray coming in and making that play and knocking that pass away. Bring up a 3rd down and 4.
John Tyler, the Tyler Lions, kind of having a game like we are. 9 minutes to go in the second quarter. They too are up 28-0.
Freshman Mason Mark in over here at the cornerback position.
Barbers Hill probably with the toughest game in our district tonight. They are down 10-6 at halftime. Handoff goes inside. It's going to be Cooper on the carry, not going to pick up much, and it's going to set up a third down and around 5 or 6.
Actually, fourth down.
Oh, fourth down. I apologize. Thank you for the correction there.
Well, you were checking all those district scores.
I take that back. Friendswood's pretty good this year as well. They're going to be a playoff team, and they are pretty much putting it to the Golden Tornadoes right now, 17-0 as they start the second quarter. And Memorial, I don't know much about Fort Bend Hightower, Jeff, but they are tied starting the second quarter 14-14 with Port Arthur Memorial. Fourth down and 23, they go for it, so you think it's a no-brainer here, but we're going to get ourselves a Gaslight Cleaners timeout, I think. Second of the ball game, 7:16 to go. Stop by Gaslight Cleaners today. I won't be there, but we'll be open in the morning at 8 o'clock. Quick break. Middle of the second quarter brought to you by JM Chevrolet. Panthers rolling 42-0 here on Lufkin Game.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
8-9 district. How many district teams we got?
7.
Come back. I think they, once again, we got that Gaslight Cleaners timeout. I think District 12-5A has started district tonight. They've got 9 teams, Jeff, so that gives you 8 district games and a bye week. That's 9.
Yeah, so they only played 2 non-district games.
Is that right?
Yep.
I'm pretty sure Pflugerville, Weiss, and A&M Consolidated are in the same district.
Here comes this fourth down. They're going to go for it again.
Austin Anderson has beaten College Station as well. They are going for it. Fourth and about 8. He's rolling out to the right. He's got a big alley out there, and that is going to be a big first down. Their second first down of the night.
Oh, he went right, and everybody on the Lufkin defense went the other way as he went to his right, and they must have saw something in the backfield that took him all that way, and he was easily got that first down.
Well, the reason I wanted to bring that up, Consolidated is beating Pflugerville Weiss early in the second quarter, 21-20. But right now, in the second quarter, Austin Anderson is up on College Station 7-0. And that is a District 12-5A game. Apologize for the confusion. First down and 10 for the Gryphons. Handoff is going to be to Tyler Jackson, the sophomore. And he will pick up a few yards as the Panthers bring out a whole host of defensive linemen. I see Sam, the sophomore QB, down here warming up. It might be the end of the Javion Johnson show. 3 touchdown passes so far on the night through a quarter plus. Up of 5 yards on first down. Handoff again inside to Jackson, trying to bounce it outside, but he is quickly wrapped up by a host of Panthers.
And that was
this is first action, and you're right. We've already called his name out 3 times here. No gain. The Gryphons electing to work on a little clock now. Third down and 5, still in this second quarter action. JM Chevrolet. Third down, excuse me. Trips to the left side now for Cooper, who he wants to throw looking right now or left. He's going to be hit in the backfield. Somehow gets out of the big paws of Davis, running for his life. Hit again, he fumbles. Scooped up on the far side, and it is going to be out of bounds, but it will be Lufkin ball. Big hit by Turner, the sophomore. I don't know if he made the hit, but he definitely picked up the fumble, and Lufkin will get it again.
Yeah, I looked up, and I was getting ready to say Lufkin had 3 sophomores and a freshman back there in the defensive backfield on that play. And like I said, Turner, he actually makes the hit, knocks the ball loose, and then turns around and picks it up.
Third turnover of the night for these Gryphons, and boy, I don't know how he got away. Davis was all over him for the big sack, but he got out of those paws.
Javion is back out, I believe, for one more series, I bet.
40,
this will probably be it.
42-yard line for Little Rock. Motion man, left to right, fake that. No, we'll give it away to Joker, bouncing it outside. Big block out there, and boy, who was that laid the lumber out there? I believe that was CJ.
Yeah, but the only problem is he hit him in the back. They're going to throw the Whataburger penalty flag.
It was still a big hit.
It was a big hit.
Kavion Sanders getting ready to check in. CJ Burse. Coming off. Kind of holding his right arm a little low, too. Hope he's all right. So that Whataburger penalty flag will back us up about 15. Joe Hancock Insurance, your All-State, man. Stop in and get some good insurance there as well. Joe Hancock, your All-State insurance dealer here in Lufkin. My boys. A little confusion by the Panthers lining up here on first down and what will turn out to be 9. And we're going to take a Gaslight Cleaners timeout as well. First one of the half for the Panthers with 4:51 to go in the first half. Lufkin rolling 42-0. JM Chevrolet. Second quarter action coming back right after this.
Hey, boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi, folks. JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
And welcome back. Second quarter action brought to you by JM Chevrolet. Looked like a little confusion for the Panthers coming off of that penalty. And Coach Absek takes our first Gaslight Cleaners timeout of the ball game, of this first half. We'll be looking at a first down and 9 just outside the 40-yard line. Motion men coming to the right. Now trips to that right-hand side. And it'll be handoff to Joker going that way, or is that Taylor?
That was Joker.
Joker is going to be yanked down very quickly by their big defensive lineman. That's number...
Joker's still over there on the training table.
You mean Taylor?
Taylor, excuse me.
56, Jeremy Paradas with the tackle. And another big handoff there goes to the sophomore, and he will rumble down inside the 30-yard line. As it looks like Coleman and Waters' night's probably done, and it's going to be a lot of sophomores here. And I can't even come close. There, you cannot tell me that it's not as, it's a little darker in here than it was last year.
It looks like it. But I thought these were new lights. I don't know.
I just can't see.
Well, there's that too.
Well, no, I mean, I can normally see from afar, but it just looks like it's darker than it was last year, in my unexpert opinion. Second down and 10 after the incompletion as Javion was trying to go deep, I believe, for Sanders.
Oh, he's looking for Barraza.
Barraza, excuse me. Double tight now to the left-hand side. They should have been offsides. Quick throw to the screen. To the left-hand side, that's Sanders, and he is upended at the 24-yard line. I think he was trying to jump over someone, but he kind of got clipped in the air, and he gets up limping a little bit.
Third down and 3 for the Panthers.
Picks up about 6 yards. Just going to set up third down and 4. Clock stopped at 3:35. Or the clock should be running at 3:35. It is. Third down and about 3, we'll call it. Javion fakes the handoff, rolls out to the right, throws it to the flat. It's caught on the crossing route, deep inside, and that's going to be another touchdown to the sophomore. 22-yard pass crossing route to Williams, and the sophomore turns it up and takes it straight to the yo.
Well, the sophomore tight end again showing what he can do when he makes the catch, too. He got after the catch, made the moves, and pretty good run there to the end zone.
Well, my old buddy in center likes to say nothing sweeter than a repeater, and that's exactly what we got there. Javion Johnson, the sophomore, Williams, back-to-back, Jack. And the St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point is good. And the Panthers have now hung 49 here in the first half.
That was Soto again with that extra point.
We are kicking it and kicking it well. Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. We'll keep it right here. 42 yards on the total drive. Culminates in that 23-yard pass. That is Javion Johnson to Williams. Javion's 4th passing touchdown of the night. Extra point is good, and that is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. Well, it brings into the question whether we have a running clock in the second half.
Please.
To the left. Take it back now, y'all.
You get to Mississippi early.
Well, my riding companion likes to stay at home. He said, we'll leave in the morning. I said, okay.
He is the boss.
I've had 4 different people tell me the lighting in here is not up to snuff. That's all I'm saying. It can't just be me. I'm counting the text.
Yeah, it is a little darker. I don't know. It looks like there's some lights that may be out up there on some of these.
It's brighter in the movie theater. Of course, I hadn't been there in a while. Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, high end over end, somewhere into the deep dark night. Fielded at the 2-yard line, it appears to be, by the Gryphons, trying to get outside, and he will not make it back to the 25. Man, my man coming through with some zingers tonight. They said it's how I must have gotten Avery Potts, that it was dark outside about like this.
I'm sorry, my headset got unplugged for a second. I just caught the end of it.
You can't see it?
You can't see it, that's right.
2:56 to go down there in the 20-yard line. I don't know why I'm still keeping stats, but I am. It's not going to be a good stat-proof board for the Gryphons in the morning.
They got some yards on that play.
Run that one off the left side tackle. That's going to be ran by Gilbreth. 10-yard gain there for a first down.
And number 23, Lawrence Phillips. Second down and 1 for the Gryphons.
Out to the 30-yard line. We'll give him, 9-yard gain. Second down and a short one. As we approach the 2-minute mark, we do get a 2-minute warning this year, in case y'all didn't know that. I learned that in Longview.
Ball in by number 21, Bear Stewart.
It was a very big first 2-minute warning, too. So that should do it to the 2-minute warning. See if the officials remember it. They do. Good job there. It'll be 3rd down and 1 when we come back. Lufkin looking good so far. It's 49-0. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Morgan Insurance halftime show coming up next year in just a moment on Lufkin Game Time.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili!
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo!
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike!
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious!
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
And welcome back to Lufkin Panther football here at JM Chevrolet's second quarter, which is 2 minutes away. We will let our band kick off our halftime show. Once again, the Morgan Insurance halftime show for all of your insurance needs. You know where to go. See Mr. Morgan and Mr. Woods and Mr. Horn, all the fine folks at Morgan Insurance. Handoff going around the right side, and he's going to pick up the third first down of the first half for the Gryphons, and that'll be out past the 35-yard line, and clock will stop momentarily with 1:53 to go here in the half. I bet it'll be brighter tomorrow night up in South Bend, Jeff.
Yeah, it'll be a big one too.
There's a screenplay out to the left-hand or right-hand side. Left-hand side of our Panther defense. Not much going. It is completed. That's a step in the right direction. Keep that clock rolling. 1:21 to go.
A little college football action tonight. Coach Durham's Cougars up 16-7 on prime time.
Prime time. Prime time. Who's coaching the Cougars now? I forgot.
Willie.
There's a handoff to the first man through for the Gryphons. They did run off Holmgren, or what's his name, Holderson, right?
Yes.
They needed to. That guy's got worse hair than I do. At least I shave mine.
A lot of similarities.
Well, he's a wee little man. Third down and about 7, 6-ish, somewhere.
30 seconds to go in this half.
I think everybody's content with the
they're going to break the huddle.
Regrouping at the half, don't you think? 25 seconds. Incomplete pass coming your way. And fumble. I should have picked it. Going to throw it right side, wide open in the flat over there, and he trucks Rodriguez on the far side. Rodriguez does hold on to bring him down, and it will be a first down, but that might be the end of the half unless they hustle. I thought it was Rodriguez, but it might have been somebody else. I thought I saw 17. And we are going to get a timeout. You got to be kidding.
8 seconds left here in this half. JM's Chevrolet second quarter, as you said, as we're getting ready to go to our halftime, and been all Panthers.
Well, they have picked up 28 yards on this drive. That will double the rest of the half. Well, I'm already looking forward to next week.
You need to be looking forward to tomorrow, seeing your baby girl.
Well, sure. She's excited, too. I hadn't seen her since I dropped her off. It'll be a month ago yesterday.
And just leave her a bunch of money.
Ugh. I already sent that payment in. Long throw down the right-hand side. Boy, he's open on the curl route out there on the comebacker. And that will be they're going to give them one more play because they are out of timeouts. I don't know if they're going to be able to get that off. What is victory? I know what victory formation normally is. They're not going to get a playoff with a second, Jeff. There's no way they're going to be organized enough to get that off. Or he was out of bounds, I guess. Maybe that's the case.
Yes, he did step out of bounds.
All right. So that'll give them one final second from the 33-yard line. Lufkin has got kids spread out all over the place. Chase Horace is the deep man back. He wants to throw, steps up in the pocket. We want him to run. He's going to run. Cuts it up to the middle. That's what we wanted, and he will be ramrodded down at the 10-yard line. Somebody had an S&W collision from behind. That's going to be Bogney. Hits him hard. He'll remember that one, and that will take us to the end of the half. Lufkin only scores 14 points in the second quarter, but when you combine that with a 35 in the first quarter, it is a 49-0 lead for the Panthers here at the half, and that'll take us to the half where our band will be coming up. It'll be your Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show, which is next, and we kick it off with our award-winning Lufkin Panther Band. We'll be back with more stats, interviews, and notes, recaps, all that, much, much more right after our band as we kick off our Morgan Insurance halftime show here live from Abe Martin Stadium. Keep your eyes right here on Lufkin Game Time.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Lufkin ISD is proud to present your award-winning Panther Pride drill team. Officers from left to right are Lieutenant Bailey Clifton, Lieutenant Allie Brown, Lieutenant Caroline Hicks, Lieutenant Ava Torres, and in the center is our Captain Aria Nunn. Senior Sergeants are Vivi Montez, Amber Rabia, and Hannah Shaw. Stars of the week are Marlene Madera and Genesis Nash. Panther Pride is under the direction of Miss Jonna Conrad. Assistant Director is Miss Haley Carlisle, and JV Drill Director is Miss Debbie Hemphill. Tonight, the award-winning Panther Pride will entertain you with a sensational streamer jazz routine to Earth, Wind, and Fire's mega hit, September. Ladies and gentlemen, may we present the Lufkin High School Majorettes. This evening, the Majorettes will perform a twirling routine to Kesha's We Are Who We Are. The Lufkin High School Majorette sponsor is Ms. Kendall Gay. Head Majorette is Saudi Sanchez. Majorettes of the week are Ellie Morel and Valeria Sarmiento. Under the field direction of senior drum majors Ms. Kylie Van and Mr. Mateo Garcia Hernandez, the Panther Band will perform a precision military marching routine to Legacy Fanfare, Chicago World's Fair March, and Symphonians. Please welcome to the field the Spirit of Pantherland, your Lufkin High School Panther Band. Band members of the week are Amaya Denning and Leo Fuentes. Directors of the Panther Band are Mr. Brandon Beavers, Miss Aubrey Ann Watney, and Mr. Caleb Bristow. Thank you for your courteous attention during tonight's halftime performance, and as always, go Pack!
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the Pack.
And welcome back. Great performance there by our Lufkin Panther Band at the half, brought to you by Morgan Insurance. Thank you all for tuning us in today. We are at the half, and it has been all Lufkin from the jump. 49-0. We'll be visiting with our head coach, Carl Absek, here in just a moment, brought to you by CMC Recycling. As we recap the first half, Jeff, and as you stats would think, it's been all Panthers ever since that third play of the game where they fumbled. Davis picks it up and scores, and the route has pretty much been on since then.
Well, I wouldn't even say he picked it up. He took it right out of the quarterback's hand like a Statue of Liberty, and like he was being run to him. But you're right, it's been all Panthers, and the Panthers down here, they know it as well. They're having a good time down here at halftime.
Well, no, they should. It's been a great night for the senior quarterback, Javion Johnson. Let me see if I can. I know he's got the 4 touchdown passes. If I can get yardage for you here.
The band should have done double duty tonight with Little Rock not bringing a band. They could have had the double halftime show.
Yeah, there's that. 6 of 7 for Javion Johnson for 75 yards and 4 touchdown passing, including 2 to the sophomore Jamarian Williams, 2 for 29 yards, both, again, touchdowns. He also had the 10-yard pass, or 19-yard pass to Coleman, second weekend in a row that Coleman has found pay dirt. And the senior, Devon Wallace, with the 37-yard catch, and then also a 10-yard pass reception. The 37-yard jet sweep got us down there, and he eventually got a touchdown on the 10-yard catch there as well in the end of the first quarter. And he got his first touchdown pass, reception of his career here in Lufkin. And again, 4 touchdown passes for Javion Johnson. That obviously is a career high, and he's making a play for the Commercial Bank of Texas Offensive Player of the Game.
Yeah, by far his most accurate game, like you said.
And I don't know what would have to happen in the second half for Davis. A fumble recovery for a touchdown, another fumble recovery, and he should have had another sack. I don't know how Vassar got out of his big paws, but he did. But either way, still 2 fumble recoveries for the junior defensive lineman and a touchdown tonight.
Yeah, and we saw him in the Longview game create some havoc, and we're going to need him to continue to make plays as we get into this district campaign down the road.
No question about that. Your first half recap, of course, all brought to you by Layered Homes of Lufkin. We are in the middle of our Morgan Insurance halftime show. 49-0 is your score. Again, I think Coach Absek has probably seen all he's needed to see tonight from the starters. Wouldn't you think, Jeff?
Well, I saw Sam Fitzgerald, speaking of getting a lot of throws in here at halftime and warming up.
Well, that'll be the interesting decision here. Do you let him come out chunking, or he'll be, straight on the ground here in the second half for the Panthers? We'll see how Coach Absek, obviously, they're a little outmanned tonight, are these Gryphons, how he will elect to continue on here in the second half.
And we may see that continuous clock run here in this second half as well.
Well, those are some viable questions you can ask our man here at halftime.
Yeah, I've got him right here as we're getting ready to do our he's coming over here to me. Yeah, we'll get away from that machine over there and turn this way. As, I've got Coach Absack here, Gary, with our CMC Recycling halftime interview. Coach, Panthers all start to finish there in that first half.
No, it was a good half, obviously. The big deal for us was it was about us coming out and executing, and we did really well on both sides of the ball, and that's what you want to see.
Yeah, it's good to see Javion getting some good throws in there and getting his legs under him again. That game, again, just appears to be slowing down for him. as well, and lots of guys made plays as well.
Well, that's the idea. I mean, we've been working it that way in practice. The whole goal is to get people involved because they're up here for a reason and they all have something to add to it. So we're trying to get as many people involved in the game plan as we can, and they're doing a good job of executing their assignments.
Well, Coach, I would expect we would see a lot of young guys get a lot of reps here in this second half here as we go with this 49-0 lead into the second half.
Yeah, I mean we're gonna start off with Sam at quarterback, and then we'll kind of give him a one set with the ones, and then we'll roll the backups that we have. But I mean, we've already played everybody offensively anyways, but we're going to continue to rotate guys and put them in some different positions to get them experience in different things.
Well, you're a young sophomore tight end with 2 touchdowns there in the first half, getting in the end zone, and lots of guys getting in the end zone. So good luck in that second half, and we'll talk to you after the game.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. That's Coach Carl Lapsack with our CMC Recycling halftime interview.
And thank you, Jeff. And, Panthers, I don't know. And I did get a question, why are we playing these guys, Jeff? And so I would like to take a quick reminder that this was actually scheduled last year, but the only reason, we were in a
9-team district, I believe.
We were in a 9-team district in Dallas, and then we appealed, but that appeal wasn't heard for like a month. And during that time, everybody got games. Well, that we won the appeal and got shifted down to this district with only 8 teams. So we needed a game, and everybody in the state was booked up. We couldn't find anyone because they were already full. So, our last year, Coach Quick and the guys were able to find this game and meet up there. Again, it's not a...
Well, and when you have realignment every 2 years, everything's usually a 2-year deal.
Right.
When you have these home games with a non-district opponent, so we were not going to find another opponent that didn't have a game on this week that didn't have a 2-year deal, and there was a deal. They did a 2-year deal with finding an opponent in Little Rock. We met them in Texarkana, and they agreed to come down here this year, thankfully.
Yeah, that's how this didn't just happen by let's play them this year. It was a 2-year deal, but the reason it happened is because our district got changed last year on the appeal, which I don't really believe anybody thought that we were going to win that appeal, and so I didn't. I was kind of shocked when we did, and it shifted us down to a smaller district. And here we are again. February will come out. We'll get enrollment numbers coming up in January or November, and at the beginning of February, we'll get realignment again. We'll have these 2-year schedules coming up in February. But just to answer the question that I got on Twitter, it's at BigNasty500. That's why. I mean, it's. Again, at that point in time last year, we just won a game. We didn't want to have 2 bye weeks.
Yeah, you want to get your guys the most games they can, and those guys have earned to play 10 games a year at least in a regular season. And again, that's what they had to do to find an opponent, and they agreed to play us. And, hey, the other thing is, back to that appeal. If anybody had a justification for appeal or had a great case for an appeal, it was Lufkin 2 years ago.
No, I agree. I don't know.
But it is rare that you see the UIL grant that after they made
we
a decision.
appealed, and there was also teams down in that district that were kind of didn't want us, so they were going against it. I don't know. I didn't think it was going to happen. I'm glad it did. I mean, it cut us out some long trips. I've made that trip to Cleveland. It's awful.
It's not a good way to get there.
No.
I didn't like driving to Lancaster that 2 years that year before.
I agree with all that. I mean, it's.
And McKinney, it felt like we were in Oklahoma.
Yeah. I think McKinney was the worst trip.
And it went to triple overtime.
Yeah, I really feel like McKinney was the worst one.
And that was just the length of the game and how we had that game, but hey, those were in the past, and we're used to traveling, being out here on an island in Lufkin, and we're probably going to have to travel again when they do realignment here in February next year.
Yep, no doubt about it. I just wanted to address how this game came to fruition, and luckily it's here and we're not in Texarkana tonight. That's the good news.
I've told a lot of people that, like, man, I said, hey, last year we were playing this game in Texarkana, so we got done with it and we had to drive all the way back home.
Of course, if we were in Texarkana, I could have been halfway to Ole Miss, but that's neither here nor there. Well, we still got a whopping 6.
They weren't thinking about you then.
No, who does?
I know K-Man does.
I don't think so. 6.5 to go here in our Morgan Insurance halftime show, and it will be interesting to see how we roll into this third quarter. Panthers down warming up right in front of our John Outlaw Memorial Field.
Well, he did say, you heard him there in our CMC Recycling halftime interview. Sam Fitzgerald will be coming out at quarterback, and they'll have the number ones in there. And then after that series, they'll probably start making a lot of subs and getting a lot of guys some reps.
Well, that is good to know. Remember, our next next broadcast will be next Friday night, right back here. The Lions of Tyler High will be in town. A big rivalry game there. Looks like they too are going to be coming off a win of the season. So both teams will be coming off wins next week, and it'll be our final tune-up before and like I said, that game in 2 weeks from tonight, Jeff, will have so much publicity around it when you factor in that it's two of the teams picked to compete for the district championship. And, of course, Coach Absek was there last year and now here this year. Boy, that game is going to get a lot of hype from a lot of different avenues in 2 weeks.
And that's what you play games for. Those are fun. That's what makes it fun for everybody.
And then it's very important. I mean, if you want to host a playoff game, I think everybody would say that Pam has the most talent. Obviously, that doesn't mean you're going to win. I mean, nobody really thought we were going to go down there and win last year, and we did. But I think if you were to poll the experts around the state, most of them would say Pam, or Port Arthur Memorial, is the favorite right now. We get ready to start district in 2 weeks. And, again, they're coming here, so that's the good news. But, boy, you talk about starting off with a big one, just as we did a year ago right here against Barbers Hill. Man, that is going to be prime time coming up in 2 weeks. That might crack the record for viewerships here for us at Lufkin Game Time.
And there's been a couple of records already set early on.
Yeah, we've had a great turnout for the Longview game for sure. Well,
Panthers are getting set to come back out on the field here for the second half.
The Gryphons are finally down on the track. I was worried they might have been thinking what I was thinking.
What, they're hungry?
No, they wanted to get back halfway to Oxford a little early.
I mean, Little Rock, you're already dreaming about being in Oxford.
Our Panthers are ready to go. Our bodyguards up there haven't got the run-through sign ready yet. I see some names on that run-through sign holding up that we'll be calling up in basketball and baseball season coming up in Panther sports here in a few months. I saw a big 6'7" drink of water down there taking photos for yearbook. It's a good place for him. My son works out with him on Mondays and Wednesdays, and I got to tell you, man, that boy is putting in some work at the weight room.
Who's that?
Austin Brown. Well, my son's just up there oohing and ahhing with him and Grant, but those two guys are putting in some work, I'm telling you right now.
Yeah,
they look like it, too.
Yeah.
Grant has got he's thickened up. I'm telling you, he looks good.
They got the sign up now, using that strength.
And I saw Grant throw that 225 up off the bench last week. I couldn't believe it. I thought I was going to have to spot him.
Oh, to be young.
No doubt about that. Well, Coach Cook coaching his 305th game as a Lufkin Panther. Big man on the sideline. Looks like he might have to help anchor down that sign up there. Barraza with the Panther flag. Boy, I'm dissecting everything. Our Austin Bank scoreboard will say 49-0. We will get the ball to start the third quarter as well, as finally for the first time this year, Coach Absek won the toss and elected to defer. Still see that big sign atop the scoreboard down there, 2001 5A state champs.
And the Astrodome. It was a fun day.
I remember watching it from my grandmother's house in Crockett. It was on TV.
Oh, yeah. Back then, The old Fox Sports Southwest Network. Here they come, the Panthers, Gary.
Here we go. Insurance Agency halftime show. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, it is your second half. Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff live from Abe Martin Stadium. We'll be back right after this.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Hey, boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi, folks. JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
And welcome back. It is time for our Lufkin Coca-Cola second half kickoff. Back deep for the Panthers, I believe, will be CJ, Burse, and probably...
That's Joker back there, I believe.
Joker back on the far side.
Back to kick for the Gryphons, number 6, Charles Oliver the fourth.
Amari Alexander.
The sophomore. We have not seen a Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff from them, so this will be interesting.
They didn't have everybody on the field.
Charles Oliver the fourth will be doing the kicking. And it'll be I don't even know what that was. An onside kick, maybe? They might have got it.
We shouldn't have even touched it because it was headed out of bounds. It actually gave them a chance to recover it when we touched it.
Well, did we get it or who got it?
It went out of bounds after we touched it.
I can't see anything.
No, these lights are dark. I agree with you.
Must have had a power surge this afternoon or something. So we'll start the third quarter. Sam Fitzgerald got a little bit of action against the Dragons last week, threw one pass and completed it.
No, yeah, for a first down.
Yep.
First of his career for a first down.
And he will come on here to start this third quarter.
Got Wallace in the backfield over to his right, and now he'll go to his left.
Ball on the left hash. There's the big tight end going in motion. We're going to throw it out to him on the flat. Ball's caught, and that is right down the left sideline. I think that's the big senior, or the junior.
That's Burse.
Oh, Burse with the catch. I'm telling you, I can't see anything over there.
He'll pick up the first down, so Sam Fitzgerald starts his Panther career 2 for 2, and both of them for first downs.
CJ with his first catch of this ball game. And a good dart thrown out there by Fitzgerald. Ball now on the left hash down to their 40-yard line. A handoff coming across his right side. Picking up a few yards. I'm assuming that's going to be Joker.
That's Wallace.
Or Wallace, excuse me. I apologize.
He's in the backfield back there with Fitzgerald. He did make a Good catch Wallace did for a touchdown in the first half. Or did he get in the end zone?
Yeah, he did.
He did, that's right.
He did. 2 catches.
So many of them score. Yeah, 2 catches and 1 for a score.
Right. Wallace again taking the handoff, trying to bounce it outside to the left. And he will have the corner and shoved out of bounds over on the track at about the 26-yard line. That'll be another Lufkin Panther first down. Wallace played last year at Grand Oaks High School down on that toll road in Houston and was the first team district running back. And they are in there with the Woodlands, I believe.
Yeah, they're part of Conroe ISD.
Will be in a basketball tournament down there right around Christmas time. We were there last year. We were able to win that. First down 10, fakes the handoff to Wallace. Fitzgerald rolling right, throws it on the run, got a man open. He was behind the defense. That was Barraza, but it was a little overthrown, trying to get it to the senior receiver, and it'll fall incomplete, stopping the clock with 10:36 to go here in this third quarter, brought to you, as always, by Joe Hancock Insurance. Your All-State Daylart. Might even get to see the immortal Jalen Mark there if you stop in and see him.
Gives me a reason to go.
Second down and 10. Back to the running game for the Panthers, controlling that line of scrimmage. And that'll be about an 8-yard gain once again for Wallace. Man, they're going to mark him down. Knee must have touched and then got some roll. Give him 5-yard gain. It'll be third down and 5 just outside the red zone. 3 receivers to the right, now coming in motion, right to left. That's Carter. Now back out to the right, trips to the right for Fitzgerald. And takes the handoff inside, throws it in there. Good catch by Carter, down to the 15-yard line. Fitzgerald throws it right on the money. And that'll be a first down and move the chains inside the Ramblin' Ranch Real Estate red zone, primetime real estate inside the 20.
All right, yeah, good pass there by Sam, throwing it there where only his man could get it, throwing it low and getting the first down.
Down to the 14-yard line, first down and 10. Bunch formation to the right. Going to hand that off to Wallace around the right side. Wallace is going to be into the end zone, diving, face forward, hands extended. It's a touchdown, but we got a Whataburger penalty flag back at the 14-yard line. And
yeah, 2 of them are going to be holding against the Panthers.
Yep, that's going to be a hold against somebody on the right side of that offensive line for Lufkin, or a receiver. It was right at the point of contact there. Wallace turned that corner and dove in. It would have been his second touchdown of the night, but instead we're going to be looking at about a 1st and 20.
First down and 20 for Lufkin.
And it'll be back to the 24-yard line. Fitzgerald in the gun, the sophomore. Hands it off to Wallace, cuts it up inside. He'll be inside the 25-yard line and will eventually be brought down at the 22-yard line. You know, I was obviously he was a starter on the freshman baseball, or the varsity baseball team last year as a freshman, Jeff, and he made a catch in the playoff game. I'll never forget. I thought he was roasted.
Oh, me too.
And
yeah.
he ran straight back and made an over-the-shoulder catch in baseball. And I just, in a playoff game, I said, man, this guy got something special. At that time, I didn't even know whether it was football paralysis, but boy, do I know now. Second down and around 19. Fitzgerald wants to throw. Gets hit as he throws, and he was absolutely waylaid. They ran a stunt right up the middle, and we missed it, and Fitzgerald takes that one right in the face. Luckily, it was falls to the ground incomplete because he was unable to get anything on that one. But he stayed in there and took a lick, Jeff. He didn't back.
No, he didn't. He got it away and didn't take the sack.
Well, and he wasn't falling back. That's what I was trying to get at.
Right.
He stood in there. But boy, that was a biggest S&W collision of Little Rock all night tonight. Third down and 19 for the Panthers now. Clock stopped at 8:37 in the third quarter. Brought to you by Joe Hancock Insurance. 2 receivers now moving out to the left-hand side. Bailey now tight to the left. We're going to throw a screen out to the left-hand side. It is caught by Burse again. And CJ down the line. He's at the 5. Did he get in?
He did.
Yes, he did. CJ Burse. But I see a Whataburger penalty flag, I believe.
Yes, there is one down about the 15-yard line, it looks like.
It does. We need to check the flag before we cue up the band. It can't be offside.
No, it looks like it's going to personal foul face mask against the Gryphons.
Well, the ball was at the 24-yard line. It couldn't have been offsides. But it is personal foul against the defense on that Whataburger double meat, double cheese. We'll add that to the kickoff. So that 24-yard touchdown pass from Fitzgerald to CJ will count. And we'll have another stoppage in play.
They're calling offsides against the Gryphons.
Fitzgerald to C.J. Burse. 24 yards, first touchdown pass of Sam Fitzgerald's career. Our 5th passing touchdown of the night. 4 went to Javion.
So Soto back in to kick the Abe Pharmacy extra point again.
I think Coach Absek says, does anybody want to try an extra point tonight? We're taking offers here. We don't want our 2 kickers to strain a calf muscle. And the St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point is good.
Well, we've got another Whataburger penalty flag over here. It's going to be another offsides against the Gryphons.
So they do it. We'll be kicking this thing off from their 20. 56-0. We'll take a quick break. 8.5 to go. Third quarter action brought to you by Joe Hancock Insurance, your State Farm provider. We'll be back with more right after this.
Info. When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
And welcome back. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. Panthers go 45 yards. And the final blow is that 24-yard screen pass from Fitzgerald to C.J. Burse. Extra point is good. And the Panthers lead at 56-0. Now 8.5 to go in the third quarter. That is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. Don't forget, we'll have our Woodland Heights Medical Center post-game show and, of course, our Commercial Bank of Texas players of the game. And we have had some Cook Tire instant replays tonight, Jeff. There's been a bunch of them as that kickoff has got to be a touchback. Nope, he's going to run it out about 4 yards deep in the end zone. And that might be another Cook Tire replay, as that is a big hit there by the Panthers. I believe that was number 32, Jamarian Thomas, with the special teams tackle.
Yeah, they're flying down the field, and the coverage teams are, and lots of guys making plays. Lots of different names we're getting to call out tonight.
So this will actually be their first possession of the third quarter, and it will start at the 15-yard line.
I know that defensive side of the ball, they're wanting to keep that goose egg on the scoreboard.
I am sure they do. Boy, they're bringing somebody on late in the game.
Play clock down to 10 seconds.
And the ball will be snapped from their right hash, headed toward the north end zone. First play will be a handoff. Not very much running room there. Amari Teal is in on the tackle. A host of Panthers coming in, and I'm pretty sure now it's going to be everybody getting a little playing time from here on out.
I say the new unis look good.
Yeah, they do. I just cannot see them all.
Well, that's because of lighting.
That's what I meant.
Well, nowhere to go on that one as Bogner was waiting for him right there at the line of scrimmage. Did a good job of holding his ground and making the tackle. It does pick up about a yard.
Set up another 3rd and long. Third and 8. Cooper wants to throw flush from the pocket. Oh, he had a man wide open, but he just dropped it. A Whataburger penalty flag deep in the secondary.
Yeah, his big tight end wide open over there.
That would have definitely been a first down.
And we got an injured Gryphon on the field.
That flag was thrown where
That's
nobody
the quarterback.
was.
Yeah, it came from the back judge back there. And the quarterback took a big lick as he released that ball.
That call could be. It was nowhere near the. I don't see how it's not some kind of holding penalty against Lufkin.
Not going to be defensive holding, it looks like. That would be my guess where it was thrown.
Well, it should have been caught, so that's probably what should happen anyway.
Yeah, going to be an automatic first down.
Well, that'll move it out to the 27-yard line. Cooper rolling right, throws it off his back foot, and that's going to be incomplete. But boy, that was a pretty good pass. It hit the receiver, Singers, another sophomore, right in the hands, but he could not haul it in. That was a pretty good pass under the circumstances. Check the box score last week, Jeff. Did our big kid Zion get to play any for the?
I didn't check it either, but I'll be tuned into. That'll be one of the games I'm tuned in to tomorrow.
I'm assuming they'll have some TVs on down there at the Grove at Ole Miss.
Oh, yeah. You're gonna feel like you're indoors.
Well, good. And there's a handoff. Now cutting it back out to the right side. Nowhere to go. Another big tackle and another S&W collision hit right there.
And you'll love it. Everybody's very accommodating and very nice. Offers you to come in their tent. They're going to love you. You're going to be a popular figure over there in Oxford, Mississippi.
I know that's right.
I need to make an old road trip over there with you to see Bella.
Well, I'm thinking of.
I got some family ties over there.
Got Florida coming up later in the season. I was thinking to be my 3rd and final trip.
I don't need to go into the stadium. I'm just going to stay in the Grove.
Rolling out, going deep down the right-hand side. Panthers might get called for a flag there. That's just an easy call.
Yeah, just ball underthrown, receiver turning around, and for Roosevelt Hall, it just need to turn around there because as the receiver stopped, he ran into him. And I tell you what, that was a pretty good throw, best one I've seen out of one of the Gryphon quarterbacks.
Hall was in good position.
Yeah, he just got to turn around.
Got to turn around and find the ball, and did not do that. I don't think our former Panther has gotten in the ball game just yet for LSU. I know when he came in for the spring game, he looked like a completely different kid.
I saw a video of he set a squat record over there, I believe.
That boy had been in the weight room.
Number 21, Bear Stewart. Taking down by 7 of the Panthers. Second down and 10 for the Gryphons.
Well, the 15-yard Whataburger double meat, double cheese gets it out to the 43-yard line. They're threatening to get into Lumpkin territory for the first time tonight. And Vassar's dropping back, throws it. It's intercepted on the far side, the 4th turnover of the night. And quickly down the left sideline, he may go to the 10, 5, touchdown Panthers, interception. And you know who that is.
Roosevelt Hall.
Made up for that big penalty on the previous play. Roosevelt Hall with a pick 6 and takes it back 55 yards.
He's been in position tonight a couple of different times. My man just told me he.
Hey, boss.
That'll get you in that plus territory.
No
the turnovers on the year.
How about that? Another St. Luke's Health Memorial timeout, or extra point. It is up and it is good. And with that, Lufkin leads it 63-0. We'll take a break just over.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
Welcome back as we are here at Abe Martin Stadium. The Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. It is a pick 6. The sophomore Roosevelt Hall, 55 yards back to the house. 55 yards back to the house. The extra point is good. Panthers lead it 63-0 now. And that, of course, is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update.
Watch my man 51 Powell go down here in this kickoff. He's been active tonight. Sophomore linebacker.
There he is on the right hash making a run. This is returnable. Fielded at the, it's fumbled again. I believe we got it back. This could be turnover number 5. It hit the up back on the shoulder pad, I believe, and caroms forward. And I would be utterly shocked if Lufkin doesn't have this ball.
Got it back.
Lufkin did?
Yes.
Yeah, that is, I believe, Johnson on the recovery.
Ja'Kalen Johnson. Senior linebacker number 24 comes up from the bottom of the pile with that ball.
4th fumble of the night, 5th overall turnover by the Gryphons. And the Panthers are probably going to have a 70 spot here before we start the 4th quarter. This drive's going to start at the 31-yard line. I mean, we've started one drive at our 45, a pick 6, and now at their 31.
Fitzgerald back in at quarterback, and you got the sophomore Joker to his left.
And
Amari Alexander.
Handoff to Alexander right off the right tackle, right guard. McFarland and Trejo there on the blocking schemes as the starting offensive line is. Well, some of the starters are still in, but McFarland has moved out to right guard or right tackle. Oliveris is in at center. 2nd down and 8. Low snap. Fitzgerald picks it up and rolls out to his right. He is in a bit of a trouble over there. Finally gets across the 30 down to the 28-yard line. May have picked up a couple, but it's going to bring up 3rd down about 6.
Yeah, that snap was rolled back to him. Good thing he's got baseball skills. Fielded like a grounder.
That's right.
Like my man's fielding percentage record over at Tarleton State.
We looked that up the other night. Still standing.
Well, it's unbeatable.
Untied. You got to have like 150 chances or something. There's a number. I don't remember what it is, but you got to get over that number. And, you know.
No one's done it yet to do it.
Tough to go that long without making an error. I heard. Fakes the handoff. Fitzgerald rolling to his right. Throws it to the flat. Caught out there. There's that sophomore again. Williams, his 3rd catch of the night. That's going to be inside the 20-yard line. And that's going to pick up about 12 yards and another 1st down.
Oh, the sophomore tied in. That sophomore to sophomore connection there. But I tell you, when Fitzgerald let that go, he took a lick.
That's the second one he's taken tonight. I don't know the speed factor here for Williams, the sophomore 83, but I got to tell you, if that speed is like I think it's going to be next year, I'm not so sure he'll be a tight end.
And being a sophomore, he'll only get stronger in the offseason.
I think we might be looking at the future number one wideout or number one something for sure. This kid's good. He's now in motion right to left, tight to the left-hand side. Fitzgerald's going to run the stretch play, gives it off to Alexander, bounces out now inside the 15-yard line, and he'll be tackled at about the 12 there for the sophomore. A bunch of sophomores in the ball game now for Coach Absek. Obviously, with the 63-0 count, trying to not only not get anyone hurt, but also get some kids some varsity playing time.
Well, and a lot of these sophomores have already had a lot of playing time, too. There's been a lot of young kids playing early in this season in both games. But everybody getting a lot of reps tonight.
Pitch outside, and that's going to be Alexander into the end zone. Second touchdown of his career, first tonight, and that'll be a 12-yard touchdown run by the Joker.
Lots of different Panthers getting into that pay dirt.
Alexander. And that's going to bring it to 69-0. Another St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point. And it's a high, snap goes through Fitzgerald's hands. That's cool.
That's Camp that's back out there to kick. And he took a lick.
Yeah, Camp's mad about that one. Why don't you leave the other guy in, Coach? And that'll be our first missed extra point of the season. And that makes the score 69-0 now. With 2:37 to go third quarter, we'll take a break. Panthers are rolling here tonight in week 3 of the high school football season. We'll take a break. We'll be back with more right after this.
By now, you've heard of Tio Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tio Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tio Juanita's, dive on in.
You up there doing the Macarena?
Oh, yeah.
That's
Just threw
what
out
I
my
figured
back.
you were.
Wright Buick GMC score and drive update. Panthers go 31 yards, 12-yard touchdown run by Amari Alexander. Extra point no good, and it is 69-0 now. That is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. We've had a bunch of them tonight. 10 touchdowns tonight for the Panthers.
Wright's going to run out of cars.
That's right. I hope the one I got makes it to Oxford in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
And a Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. It's a high-end over-ender. It's a short one. Oh, my, they fumbled again, but they got lucky, and it kicked right to the up-back. Boy, they are having one heck of a time seeing that ball tonight. And
oh, they got a kid. This kid's really hurt.
Oh, yes, he is. We need to go ahead. We're going to take a break. We're going to be here a minute, unfortunately. It is 69-0.
Well,
but boy, it looked like
it went from thinking his leg was broke to it cramped.
The bottom of his leg looked like it was jetted out to the right-hand side. I was scared to death.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about too. But fortunately, he's all right.
He is up and running off. Well, the up back had it hit right off his shoulder again. But luckily for him, it caromed right to his teammate. And they will start this one at the 41-yard line. Still in the third quarter, 2:29 remaining. Hancock Insurance third quarter. They'll hand it off around the right side this time. And same result, about a 3-yard, two-yard gain maybe. Don't forget, we'll be live with our head coach Monday at 7 o'clock on our weekly Carl Epstein Coaches Show live from First Street Bar and Grill, downtown Lufkin. Come by and see us, all kinds of wings and pizza specials. And some Monday Night Football and some visit and talk some Lufkin Panther football with our boss man, Carl Absek. 2nd down and 8. He wants to throw. Sasser going deep down the right side. Got a man behind the defense, and it is caught. I got a feeling it would have been a touchdown if he could have thrown it far enough, but he had to come back to catch it, and he does. Or did he drop it? How was that incomplete?
They dropped it. It was on the ground.
Well, it was a heck of a pass. Third down and 8. I thought he caught it, but I can't see much over there on that side for sure. Clock stopped at 1:46. I thought that was a catch for sure. It did hit him in the right spot in the hands, didn't it?
Best I can tell. They're going to call a Gaslight Cleaners timeout, Gary.
Another Gaslight Cleaners timeout. I need one as well. 1:46 to go, third quarter. 69-0 Lufkin. They'll be 3rd and 8 when we come back here on Lufkin Game Time.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #Seal with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
And welcome back. 3rd down and 8. Another incomplete pass on the far side. And that'll bring up another 4th and 8. And they are obviously going to go for it, but that'll be thrown out of bounds, and Lufkin will get it back. So another turnover on downs with 1:36 to go now. Everybody's jamming tonight. I don't think the sleighing or the sledding will be as easy next week, Jeff, and I know it won't in 2 weeks.
No doubt about it. It's, like you said, no matter what Tyler's record is, and that they lost big to their crosstown rival Tyler Legacy last week, but we know they're still going to have some players. Sam Fitzgerald back out at quarterback as he hands this off again to Alexander, and boy, he cuts it back.
Well, the problem with putting Alexander in there, he's the fastest athlete anyway out there, and he's going to take that one play to the house. 30, 44-yard touchdown run back-to-back for the Joker.
Boy, our sophomore tight end now is out there limping. Hopefully that's a cramp.
Well, you're going to have a little decision maker on the offensive side. Commercial Bank of Texas player of the game. Back-to-back there for Joker Alexander. 44 yards. His second touchdown of the night. Third in the last 2 weeks. 75-0. The St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point is up. And it's in there, 76-0. I told you, I don't know what, when I said there's ugly and then there's what this could be, I don't know what, unless we were to sit down and just take a knee, I don't know what you expect us to do.
Run the clock.
Well, now that's an option. I don't know if the coaches talked about that or that was brought up, but that is definitely something I would have kicked around for sure. I don't recall 76-0 since I've been here for 18 years. I think this is year 19. Heck, I don't know. I think this is year 19. Either way, I don't recall 76-0. Oh yeah, we're still in the third quarter. And the kickoff has been something short of a circus, three-ring style here for Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, and he dropped it again. Have they done any kickoff return practice in the last couple of weeks? Of course, it could be the lighting over there. I think we got it back, Jeff.
Oh, we did. We fell on it.
What in the world? How about you just kick it out of bounds or something? That will be the 6th turnover tonight. 5 fumbles and a pick. It's tough to score when you can't catch the kickoff. I think we've had 36 Coca-Cola kickoffs tonight, and they fumbled 32 of them. It has just been waved to start the clock. You lied to me, Jeff. You said we fell on it.
Well, they were celebrating over there.
Well, they've got it, but roll the clock has just been called. This fourth quarter is going to be a quick one. And another handoff, nowhere to go for Tyler Jackson. He's been running for his life all night long.
Tyler Jackson, tackled by number 35, Rich Robinson. 2nd and 9 for the Gryphons.
Soria checking into the ball game for the Panther defense as Johnson comes off. I see the buses over there backing in. They're getting ready.
They cranked up.
They are cranked up. They're going to let the quarter run out. That'll do it for the third quarter. Mercifully, it was 49-0. It is now 76-0. We head to the fourth quarter. We're brought to you by Joe Hancock Insurance, your All-State dealer here in Lufkin. We'll take a break. Be back for fourth quarter action right after this.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times. For her future and hers and his. For serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
And welcome back to Panther football.
Sure.
As we get ready to start this fourth and final quarter, brought to you by Laird Homes of Lufkin. My man Kevin Brown and the guys, Laird Homes of Lufkin, for your remodeling. Give them a call today.
Well, they can get you the materials to remodel your home faster than this fourth quarter is about to go.
You ain't kidding about that. They've already started. They ain't snapped it yet. They are second down and 9 now for the Gryphons. And went to hand off, but the quarter running back went the other direction. And it'll be third down and 10 as he just had to throw it away.
Passing complete from number 16, Derek Packard. 3rd and 9 for the Gryphons. Ladies and gentlemen, our third quarter sponsor for the night is BOM. Thank you to all of our quarter sponsors for supporting Lufkin ISD Athletics.
You awake up there?
Kinda.
You get that rest for that long road trip.
That's what I was just sitting here thinking.
I heard K-Man got his driver's license this week.
Handoff goes around the left-hand side. That's going to be a first down. Good run there by Tyler Jackson. Oh.
You cramping up too?
No, I'm stoving up. Oh. What was the score last year, Jeff? It wasn't.
It was a lot.
It was a lot. Well, I mean, I knew we didn't have a nail biter, but first down, we're offside. There's a Whataburger penalty flag. We can't need to stop on the play, but he throws it into the third row of the bleachers, so it'll be 1st and 5 after the Whataburger penalty flag against the Panthers. Evading of the quarterback will be the call. Bonnet, turn that up, baby. That's our song. Let's jam. This, along with this Tio Anita's pregame food, best thing I've seen tonight. Jackson running. Gets a block outside. Uh-oh. He will finally be brought down at the 30-yard line, and they have finally, for the first time tonight, gotten into Panther territory with that run. Will they get the 0 off the board? First down and 10 for the Gryphons at our own 29-yard line. That's going to be a handoff up the gut. Boy, we're already inside 9 minutes. I don't know about you, Jeff, but when you don't stop the clock, it goes faster.
This just in.
Well, eight and a half to go. Laird Homes, fourth quarter. We may not get the ball. I'm okay with that. That is going to go for nowhere. The 4 yards he gained on first might have just lost him 1 second.
By number 22, Kamarian Jones, tackled by number 31.
Do you get anything out of a game like this, Jeff?
Oh, absolutely. Gain some confidence. You know, as long as you get out of here injury-free, and you get a lot of guys some varsity action and extra snaps that that they, you know, normally wouldn't get. Those are the two things you got to take away from it.
There's a throw, and it is dropped. You know, I kind of rank this to going to the golf course and playing against Patrick. I mean, yeah, you win, but at least there I get the money. You know, it's kind of the same. I know what Little Rock feels like right now, but you know, at the end of the day, I'm getting some cabbage for that. This is
and the pure entertainment you get.
Well, there's that. I mean, you can't make up some of the
We've
shots.
got video evidence of that.
That is true. You're right. Grade 8, Pods.
Had to have it.
There's a long throw down the right-hand side on 4th down, and are you kidding me?
Yeah, Roosevelt had a handful of jersey as he got by.
I guess everybody saw it because they threw out 2 rotator cuffs throwing flags to that one.
I saw it extended out there.
Well, the man throws a touchdown or intercepts it for a touchdown, and the man might give one away.
Pass intended for number 18, Jamari Martin.
They're going to get inside that Rambling Wrench red zone for the first time tonight. Here with 6 minutes and ticking here in this Laird Homes 4th quarter.
Yeah, handoff inside again, and he's going to be tackled, but they're moving, making way.
Ball ran by number 7, Tyler Jackson. Tackle on number 31, J.J. Garrett.
Second down and about 7. Again, handoff to Jackson. He's going to get down to about the 7. And it'll be 3rd down and a long 4. Short 5. And thrown up for grabs, and that could have been, nope, just dropped. Almost another interception.
Number 16, Derek Vassar Jr. 4th down and 4 for the Gryphons.
So that's going to, like you said, bring up the 4th down and 4 here.
I'd kick it.
And that's not going to happen.
And the personnel late to get on the field. They're going to have to take a Gaslight Cleaners timeout. No, snap it at the buzzer. Rolling right, steps it, throws it, tipped at the line, and incomplete. And it will be turned over on downs for at least the 13th time tonight.
The good news is there's only 3:45 left in this ball game.
That drive took off 8 minutes of the clock.
Well, you said when the clock doesn't stop, it goes faster. You just said that.
I kind of feel you got Einstein, Nostradamus, and Big Nasty.
I mean, that's in the team photo. If you're ranking them.
I mean, someone said they are in the Mount Rushmore putters at Crown, and that's about the same thing.
Who said that?
One of our good sponsors that plays with us said he was in the top 3 putters at Crown. Me, him, and Haney, I think is what he said. Fitzgerald will hand it off a crossing route to Alexander, and they better get a hand on him. He might go 80, 90 yards. He's going to get it out to the 28-yard line from the 8-yard line. That'll be a 22-yard gain for the Joker, and that's going to put him well over 100 yards.
They didn't mention someone else?
The joke I was told, or the factual information I was told, was me, him, and Haney, but, you know, I was not there. But I am here.
And I wasn't the him.
No, you were not him.
Huh. I might have to go out there tomorrow morning. Whew. I might have to meet him tomorrow morning.
Well, we got a extracurricular Whataburger penalty flag, and it is a big one after the play is over. Must be a 15-yard variety personal foul. He ran it out to the 28, and we're going to mark it out at the 43. Lufkin could maybe run one more play and then hit the knee, if that's what we elect, or do you want to get to 80?
Isn't worth it.
28, 7. Joker with 88 yards on his last 3 carries. And here's the fourth one. Joker dancing around, gets up to midfield and will pick up another 9 yards. They mark him down at the 48-yard line. That's going to get him right at 100 yards on his last 4 carries for the sophomore. And now we may go into the old victory formation. We are going to take some knees here so we can line it up right. And our final looks like, Jeff, it's going to be 76-0, and this may go down as the one of the biggest point wins in Panther history. I'll have to do a little research over the weekend, but it'll definitely...
I know there was one in 93 that was 51-0 against the Nacogdoches Dragons.
Yeah, well, what was it, 92?
21-20.
Who won that one?
Not the Panthers.
At least y'all got revenge
paid
on
him
that
back
loss.
my senior year.
You felt like P-Day that day, didn't you?
Ooh. And the bad news was they painted it on the top of the stairs of the weight room as we walked into the weight room all year, 21-20 in black and gold. So we had to see it all year.
3 losses to the Dragons since 92.
Yep.
And I got to see 2. Well, you've seen all 3.
And the other one before that was in 82.
Ugh. Well, that will bring us to the conclusion of our Layered Homes of Lufkin fourth quarter. Lufkin only scores 1. I don't think we scored in the fourth quarter. We did not. And that'll catapult us into our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show. We'll visit with our head coach, Carl Hapsek, here in just a matter of moments. Not much on the stats. I know Joker went over 100. Javion didn't play in the second half. 6 of 7 passing tonight for 75 yards and 4 touchdowns. The sophomore tight end Williams with a big night. 3 catches, 2 touchdowns, and a little over 40 yards.
Come with it again.
3 catches, 40 yards, and 2 touchdowns for the sophomore.
Yeah, the sophomore tight end.
Yep.
Like I said, lots of different Panthers got into the end zone tonight.
That they did. But most importantly, the Panthers improved to 2-1 on the season. And we will wrap up the regular season portion of our schedule. And the rolling will be a little tough next week, where the Tyler Lions will be coming to Abe Martin Stadium for that annual rivalry with them. And it is always a knockdown drag-out. And probably 50-50 over the last 10, 12 years, going back to
there's been some good football games
Bowser
over the years.
And Ward, and they've had some NFL caliber players up there the last 15 years, that's for certain. Did you know Bauer's mom was from Crockett?
I did not.
Yep, she is.
He's still with the Ravens?
We graduated together. Miss Sonia. Here we go. Let's down the field for the Lufkin Panther Schools. Lufkin Panthers school song. Welcome in to our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show. Visit with our head coach, Carl Epsek, here in just a minute. We're turning the lights off in 20 minutes, Jeff? When did they turn them on?
And the jokes just keep coming.
Oh, 20 minutes? We're not even done with the postgame show in 20 minutes. What's going on?
We are tonight.
Well, I know we are tonight, but not much of a wrap-up stat-wise as we do that with our Texan credit. And, of course, CC's a smokehouse. The only stats we got, we knock out our players of the game so we can head out here a little quick, Jeff. Offensively, I know Joker had a big game in that second half, but I got to go with our man, Javion Johnson, senior quarterback tonight. 6 of 7, 75 yards. Not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 touchdowns. That is a record for the senior. Javion Johnson, our Commercial Bank of Texas offensive player of the game tonight.
Well, and that's what you want to see from him. Just, again, the game just to slow down for him more. This was a game for him to get some more confidence, and a lot of these guys he can come from. But good for Javion with those 4 TD passes.
And on the defensive side, what do you say about Jamarie Davis? All in the first quarter, scoop and score there to get the going on his first fumble recovery, and his second one stopped another drive there on the sack and the pickup as well. So Commercial Bank of Texas defensive player of the game, Jamarie Davis, 2 fumble recoveries and a touchdown tonight for that Panther defense.
As the Panthers are breaking out of the huddle here, and we'll wait for Coach Absack here for just a minute as he will meet with his players, and we'll grab him here momentarily for our CMC Recycling post-game interview.
Well, they better hurry. The lights cut out in 15.
You got the stopwatch on it?
I know. They got it counting down there in the end zone. That clock's rolling like it did in the fourth quarter.
Which I was very happy to see.
Well, I think everybody was at this point, but, you know. You get to go out.
All right, here we go. I got Coach Carl Absack with our CMC Recycling post-game interview. First off, Coach, congratulations on win number 1 in Abe Martin, and you kept the goose egg over there on the other side of the scoreboard.
It's always good. You know, I thought we played well. You know, defensively we got after it, didn't give up on any. Didn't give up any big plays, and that's, the name of the game when you're, playing defense. Make them keep snapping it, and I thought our guys did a great job. We got to rotate a lot of guys in and play a lot of guys, which is good for experience. And, it helps you grow down the road, and everybody works hard. And so you want everybody to get an opportunity when they get a chance, and they went in and played, and they kept the shutout intact.
Yep, and the 4 turnovers, I believe, that you created as well. So that's always big on the defensive side. 5, excuse me. I was wrong on that. But, Coach, you mentioned you got a lot of guys in. A lot of guys have been working hard in practice since 2-a-days started, and our preseason practice. And so it was good for those guys to get a lot of reps today, and some different guys got in the end zone tonight as well.
There's no doubt. We've been trying to make a point to get people involved. From practice, it's a practice thing. It's not just showing up on Fridays to do it. And so we've been working different packages, trying to get different guys involved because they all have a skill set to offer that, that is conducive to our success. So we've been, working it, and the kids executed well tonight. And it's nice to get them all in and get them opportunities to show, how hard they've been working.
Well, we talked about it early on. This is a game that Javion was going to be able to hopefully gain some more confidence, get the game slowed down for him a little more. 4 touchdowns tonight, his career record as well. So that's big for Javion as well.
Well, I mean, Javion is a big piece of who we are, and offensively, as far as operating, he's excellent. So the more experience he gets, he's just going to continue to get better and better. And I'm super proud of his growth and how much he's continued to improve.
Well, Coach, congratulations on win number 1 here in the home stadium at Abe Martin. And we look forward to another one here next week with the Tyler Lions coming into town.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks for all your time. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
That was Coach Carl Absack with our CMC Recycling post-game interview, Gary.
All right, partner. Well, that will do it here for an abbreviated Woodland Heights Medical Center post-game show. Not a lot to dissect here. 76-0 pretty much says it all.
And I got it done before the lights turned out. Still 12 minutes to spare.
I'm telling you, they ought to put us in the Guinness books of something.
Well, we don't want to know what that record is.
Enjoy the football for the weekend, and hopefully we'll be able to see you Monday at First Street
I'm
Bar
actually
Grill.
going to make it this Monday. I'm not going to be gone for once, but
well,
looking
we'll
forward
be
to that.
there. We'll be there at 7 o'clock with our head coach Carl Absack for the First Street Bar and Grill down there at downtown Lufkin for the Carl.
And I may come jump in the car with you and K-Man tomorrow morning. What time are you leaving?
4 o'clock.
Oh, well, if it's 5, I'll be there.
All right. I'm headed to Ole Miss. We'll see you all back on Monday. And don't forget, next Friday night, it'll be back here for a final tune-up before District 9-5A play. The Tyler Lions will be in town here at Abe Martin Stadium. Thank you all for tuning in. Special thanks to all the folks at Jam Digital Media and for all you people tuning in, and, of course, all of our sponsors. That wraps up our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show. I'm Gary Ivins Jr. for Lufkin Game Time.